Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Saturday. I'm sorry about last night, y'all. There was nothing I can do about the weather. Unfortunately, I might be psychic, but I can't control the weather. So Mother Nature decided to knock my power out for the night. And I guess the downside of living out in the country is they don't run to fix the power right away. It's different when I was living closer to the city, to the bigger part of the suburbs of Atlanta than being on the outskirts, out in the country. It's like everything moves extra slow around here. So I don't think my power came back on until closer to noon today. So I about froze my behind off last night trying to stay warm. And since I had no power, I had to try and not use up my battery, and I did try looking for the candles in my house, but I couldn't find them. I think I found two, but they had melted, so apparently when I was moving, when they were in the truck, it all melted, so I didn't have a wick to light either one of those candles. And my other candles, I know I have a box full of candles, but I think they're in the garage somewhere where I can't get to them. So, and I hear my cat Toby, so he's out here scratching at my door. But I'm sorry about last night again, beautiful people. I would have come back on if I had my power, but it was too bloody cold to even try and do it. Even if I wanted to sit here and try and go over the reading in the dark, I started getting cold and my nose started running real quick. So I decided it was best to try and conserve my energy and hide under my blankets. Thankfully, I have a couple of thick comforters that help keep me warm through the night, but it was a rough night. It's the only downside about living in a house that only has electricity. If I had gas, I could have used my fireplace, but I couldn't even use that. So anyways, I hope everyone's having a wonderful Saturday. Thank you for being here with me. And since I didn't get to finish going over some of the messages last night, I kept like the message from the spirit guide decks I pulled from, but I did pull out just new tarot cards. And I pulled out a couple extra oracle cards because in case y'all don't know, today is the 111 portal. And anytime there's like the same date, like the month and the day of the month, it's like a portal, and a lot of people use it to manifest. So 111 is like that portal to be able to manifest your dreams, your goals, your desires. It's all about new beginnings and starting over. So, hi Flint, hi Eternal Light, hi Daniel, hi Warm Manuel, hi Eleanor. I hope y'all are well. I think Toby wants to say hi real quick, y'all. Hold on. Come here. Come here. Get a scratch on the door. Come here. Since you want mommy's attention so bad, say hi. Here's Toby. Say hi, Toby. You have to have mommy's attention right when she's getting ready to start working, huh? Brat. You brat. Huh? Hmm. Why don't you go lay on mommy's bed? You see something? Hmm. Say hi, Toby. Okay. Can mommy put you down now? Can you like go in the other room and stop scratching on the door? Okay, hold on. He said it like 3 different times. know why it keeps wanting to scratch. Pain in the butt. Alright, sorry y'all. Hi Daniel. Hi Fiona. Amir, we're not playing games here. How you doing, Fiona? So yeah, beautiful people. As I was saying, it's the 111 portal. So anything you're wanting to do, accomplish, your desires, your wants, your goals, this is the day to do them in, beautiful people. And because it is the 111 portal, I did pull an angel number card that has the number 111 on it. I'll read to y'all along with the other angel number card I pulled out. So beautiful people, again, I'm gonna go through and go over some of these messages I had from last night, and I added a few new ones that Spirit had for y'all today too. So this reading might take a little bit longer than from last night, but I'm gonna finish pulling the tarot cards first, and then I'll go over the reading with y'all. Okay, Spirit. Okay, Spirit. Page one, Spirit. Empress. Word, Spirit. Green Cup, Spirit. And that one came flying right out. Ooh, lovers. Alright, Spirit. Green ones. Nope. Too many cards. Green one, Spirit. Alright. Nine of Cups, Spirit. That one came out fast. Judgment. And death. Alright, beautiful people. So again, as I said last night, I apologize because of the power going out. So I'm going to go over these few messages from Spirit Guides and the few messages that they have showed me last night, and then the few extra I pulled for today too for y'all. So the first one is know your truth, which I know this is where I started off last night. So this is all about speaking your truth, being honest with yourself as well as others around you. Don't hold, back. Don't, what's the word? Don't fib. Be straightforward is the message I'm getting with this. And for whatever reason, Spirit's showing me, like last night when I was pulling some of the messages, one of the messages that was clear about this is they want you to give people a second chance. They're saying someone deserves a second chance. because you're like the light that they're looking for, that they need in their life right now. Um, they also had shown me that it's the wrong time to not look back behind you, like you're leaving someone or something behind. So, and they also want you to show appreciation to others. Be generous is the other message I got. Because the next one with it was kindness counts. And the card between these two is the Healer of Ages. And this card is all about being that healer, like being that light for someone. You know, maybe it's just giving your time. Maybe it's just lending your shoulder, you know, being there as a supportive person to someone, to be their shoulder to cry on. Um, I also feel like for some of y'all, it's about being that teacher, that leader, one with great wisdom and experience to teach like the younger generation that are coming up in the world today. And the next one is give without expectation. So Spirit's asking you to also be generous. Don't be stingy, whether that's with your time, your energy. If you have the resources to give, that's another thing they pull through. So whatever you can do to help others around you, because the card next to it is community. So this is, you know, whether this could be your family, friends, your neighbors, or just in the general community around you. You know, whatever community you feel like you're a part of, you know, maybe like a club, maybe you're on a sports team, that's a community, place it where it fits, y'all. But it's about being able to give without expectation to your community. So be able to be there for them, a person they can lean on. And then the messages today I pulled is Spirit says personal experience brings greater clarity. So again, your wisdom, your experience is going to help bring clarity to both your life and to someone else's. And Spirit also wants you to know time of greatness is now, and don't allow others' opinions to cast a cloud over you, to make you doubt yourself. And they also said the roads frequently traveled are not always the most fruitful. So if you feel like it's not the time to take a risk, I feel like Spirit's wanting you to know sometimes it's worth taking a risk. And yeah, there's a chances that may not go your way, but it may not produce the abundance that you're looking for, wanting to have for yourself. So again, like today is all about manifestations. And the angel number card I pulled, because this is, like I said, the 111 portal. The angel number 111 is about intuition, and it says it's time to implement long cherished ideas. You're on the right track toward making your dreams and visions a reality. The right people, circumstances, and resources are being sent your way. Happiness and new opportunities are at hand. Trust in the process. So this is time of greatness. Trust your intuition. Trust your inner guidance, that inner wisdom, your inner light that's going to show you the way to new opportunities, to manifest those things that you're wanting, your desires, your dreams, your goals, that abundance, whatever that means for you. It could be emotional abundance, it could be financial abundance, it could be spiritual abundance. Place it where it fits for you. But this is that time to manifest it. So write it down. Some people choose to write down their wants, what they want to manifest. And some people will burn it like outside. And be careful, y'all. But burn it outside and do it in a safe way to where that you're like releasing it into the universe and asking the universe for their help to help you manifest what it is you want and desire. So for the tarot, beautiful people, the first card, wait, let me pull this out first. First card is the Chariot. And the Chariot's about things coming at you fast. This, right now, I'm reading this, the energy is, this is all about your opportunities. Your willpower, being determined to keep going forward. Knowing that even if the roads end up getting rocky at times, you still have that willpower and determination to make it to the other side. And when you do, You'll be able to celebrate. It'll be a time of great celebration that will bring you the abundance and prosperity. Because I get the Four of Wands with this. And this is all about celebration and being prosperous. Okay. And the next one is the Page of Wands. And this is, too, is about new opportunities coming your way and coming to you at a great rate of speed. So if you blink, you might miss it. But Spirit's wanting you to take action and know that you can do this, because this is a time of great renewal. This is a time of rebirth. It's a time of reflection and rebirth. Because I get the death card with this. So Spirit's wanting you to take time and know that this is your time of great rebirth, change, new beginnings, a new start, and take hold of any opportunities that are coming your way. And in the center, y'all, you know, some of y'all must have love on y'all's mind, which I might pull some love cards for y'all too, I guess, after I'm done here. This is the Three of Cups. This is all about, again, celebration. This is more of like your emotional um and mental, like your friendships, your family, your significant other. And with it, I did pull the Lovers card out. So this is all about you being in great celebration with someone you love or with a group of people, whether that's for your friends, family, significant other, maybe it's all three. This is a time of rejoice. It's a time to not only be in that celebration mood, maybe you're looking at planning an event, because this is all about going to an event of some kind. Maybe it's a wedding. Maybe it's an engagement party. Maybe this is a time for you to also maybe get engaged if you're serious, if you're looking for that serious commitment. I feel like that could also be this right here. I feel like there's someone that's even considering buying a new home with someone. So I feel like this is like the time you're going to be able to celebrate that next step and be able to be in alignment with your deepest desires and your wants with the people you love and that matter most to you. So if you're getting married, getting engaged, I feel like that's here in this. And the next one is the Three of Wands. This is also about partnerships. This is your abundance. This is about someone wanting to work with you, but it's about your long-term goals and having to take the time to study things, you know, do your research, put in, you know, the effort to make things happen. Understand though, it may take time. It's about having that kind of patience. Discipline is the other word Spirit just put in my head. So you're going to have to be very disciplined, be structured in your actions, get organized, know what it is you're going after, and know what the long-term goal is, and keep that in mind. Like Spirit is showing me one of those vision boards. So I feel like someone watching me right now has like a vision board where you have like all these different pictures up on this board that's showing the goals and the dreams you're trying to obtain, your material possessions. And Spirit saying that there's going to be times where this road is not going to be the smoothest for you. It's going to require a lot of resilience. You're going to have to go through some huge battles and obstacles to make it to the other side, because I get the Nine of Wands with this. But this also tells me it's worth that battle. It's worth the fight. It's worth the struggles. It's worth the obstacles and the blood, sweat, and tears you put into it. Because at the end of it, you are going to end up in that kind of abundance, that prosperity, your manifestations that you're wanting for your life and for yourself. And the last one is the Nine of Cups. And this is all about pretty much having all your wants, your goals, and your dreams into reality. Everything coming true. Coming into fruition exactly the way you had dreamed it, the way you wanted it, the way you planned it out. Being in that, you know, mental and emotional happiness, like being on cloud nine. And with this, I feel like this will be a big transformational time for you. I get the release card with this. So this is all about a new freedom, like a new start. Being able to drive that road forward without there being any more like dips in the road, any more roadblocks. You've come to the end of that great life, that new beginning, that new start where everything you had dreamed of comes into alignment. And you're like one with the universe. Like the universe is working with you to make these dreams and goals a reality. So don't give up on your dreams and your goals, is what Spirit just put in my head to move forward with them. Because the angel number card I did pull for tonight is number 0303. And it says taking chances. And it's all about your success, your knowledge, your freedom, your optimism. And it's going to come with even having a little bit of impatience, but be disciplined. Make sure you don't waver from being determined and being resilient. And it says, when chances present themselves, seize them and do something out of the ordinary. Whether in your professional, personal life, you will find success by welcoming creative impulses and having faith in your own abilities. Trust in chance and take risk on opportunities that could change your life for the better. So again, beautiful people, manifestations, take the risk, take the chances. It's worth the risk. And the couple angel cards I pulled is, first one is step into the spotlight. It says you have a message that the world needs to hear. It's time to share your wisdom. So it's time to step into the spotlight, beautiful people. Shine the light on yourself. Be that light. Be that light, that hope, that inspiration for others. When you set, the course towards your dreams and you achieve them, that is inspiring to so many others, to make others who watch you believe in themselves that much more, that they can also do it too. It's that, idea is like, well, if they can do it, why can't I? So you set forth that deeper belief that more people grow to have that greater belief in themselves and that higher self-esteem that they can do it, and to put more faith in themselves and in others and in the universe. And the other one is the way forward is open. And it says you're not trapped. Possibilities and opportunities abound. I will guide you to personal and spiritual freedom. So, beautiful people, the way forward is open. Spirit's clearing the way. And this, like I said, this is the 111 portal. So go in and start dreaming of your goals and manifesting them. Because that doorway, that road is open. It's a clear doorway open for you. And then the few oracle cards I pulled is, let me get to this one first. First one is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is the Burden of Choice. And it says, each moment carries within it the possibility and promise of choice. No matter how long we've been doing something, with our next action, we can pick another way. And yet it's so easy to give our power to someone else or even an algorithm, allowing our environment to make decisions for us. After all, with each choice comes the responsibility of the consequences that follow. Remember to wear the world loosely, and this burden will be much lighter. Right now, you've come to the proverbial fork in the road. Both paths have appeal. There's no obvious best choice. It's necessary that you be fully present. Make this decision from your heart and accept the consequences. Tap into your deepest desire for change and fulfillment, your willingness to be vulnerable, and your commitment to doing whatever it takes. Yes, it will be hard, but also incredibly satisfying. The good news is that you choose something that isn't in your best interest after all. You can always choose again. Life is amazing that way. So, beautiful people, you're going to have many choices, many options. Choose the best one that you feel is right for you right now. And just know that hold yourself accountable if, yeah, it doesn't go exactly the way you want or it turns out badly. Well, you do have the ability to go back and choose again. Choose another way. and just don't allow it to knock you down and make you want to sit on the sidelines and give up. That's why I feel like that release card came in, because it's going to be that time we're going to have to transform and understand there's a new way, a new idea, a new light. Maybe it's on a different path, but the light still shines. And it's about you being able to make that choice and live with the risks that come with it, that, yeah, it can present consequences, but some choices are worth the consequences in the end. It's on you to decide. But know that spirit saying you will have more than one option. So choose wisely. Choose that best option that you feel is best for you right now. And then the other one I pulled is from the Oracle of the Seven Energies, and this is called Singing Beyond. And it says, do you consider things only within the framework of what you already know, or can you allow yourself to see beyond, into the vastness of potential? We are all gifted with the magical ability of imagination, and when we open to it, we become a conduit for a divine vision greater than our own. There are two ways to view the world and co-create with it. One is from a face value perspective. What you see is what you get. The second is allowing your imagination to see beyond what something is right now and move into a place that doesn't yet exist in the material world. In this cosmic playground of possibilities, you see into a future where anything you imagine has the potential to become real. If you use your imagination faithfully and consciously, avoiding the traps of fearful projection and drama, you can connect to any reality you truly want to experience. When you open yourself even further, you're often gifted with a divine vision. As a practice, you can reimagine that vision over and over to strengthen it. As you channel these visions through you, you become a superconductor for the world. Today, know that your vision, what you imagine forming in the invisible, will be delivered into the material world. Don't worry about the timing of things. That is in the hands of the universe. Your job is to continue to imagine. Take a few steps forward, then imagine some more. The universe's job is to make it real. What a fabulous partnership. Beautiful people, I can't make this up. Like I said, this is the 111 portal, and this is all about manifestations. So, what is it you imagine? What do you dream of having? In your dreams, what do you want to become reality in your material world? Be transparent. Talk to the universe. Tell it what it is. Tell the universe what it is you want, what you imagine for yourself. And with forward movement, taking action towards it, the universe will step in and help you. Like it says, what this card is, it will be a great partnership. So learn to work with the energies around you. Don't ever doubt yourself. Like the other message I got about, don't allow others to doubt you. This is the time of greatness right now. Don't allow others' opinions to cast a cloud of doubt over you. And that, yes, some roads frequently traveled are not always fruitful, which means taking a road that might have more risk. And yeah, there might be consequences with it, but Spirit's saying it's worth the risk because the abundance is that much more greater than roads that are frequently traveled. So chart your own path is what I get from that. And then I pulled a card because of it being the 111 portal. I pulled a card from the Gateway of Light activation. And the card I pulled is Inner Earth. And it says, you are becoming fully aware of what you need in order to feel safe and fulfilled on planet Earth. Know that it is part of the divine plan for you to be incarnated upon this planet now. And although at times you may have felt unstable or that you have lost your way, you have been building up momentum to be where you are today. You are in a space where you can build powerful foundations, a space where you can lay out exactly what you need, who you need to be, and what you need to do to flourish and grow. You have the opportunity to reclaim parts of yourself that you've buried deep within and reclaim gifts you've abandoned. If you are starting any projects or are thinking about taking up something you've had on hold, now is the perfect time. The seeds you are planting are sending roots deep into the Mother Earth. You are held, you are supported. Again, beautiful people, it's about manifesting what you want, putting those seeds, planting them in the ground, and allowing the universe to water it. And you be that sunlight, allowing those seeds to grow. This is your time to create your wants and dreams, plant them into the earth, and allow the universe to take hold and walk alongside you to make everything reality. Things that you've long forgotten are now coming back to you for you to flourish and grow and be the gifts that you are meant to be in this life, in this world, for this greater universe and the greater good of all. So be part of Mother Earth. All right, and let's see. Oh, I was going to pull a few more cards from this. All right. Let me say hi to a few people real quick because I just saw something. Hi, Dragon. How you doing, baby? Hi, Patrick. How you doing, baby? Hi, Jimmy. Thank you, baby. How you doing? Hi, David. Yes, David. I'm in the United States. I'm in Georgia. Yeah, let's not talk about Satan, please. Saul, I don't know what it is you said, but my mods know what I want spoken about in my streams. And religion, we stay away from because I respect everyone's religious beliefs, even if they're different from mine. So we don't allow that in here. Hi, Mickey. How you doing, baby? Hi, Alma. Welcome, beautiful soul. Hi, Country Surfer. How you doing, baby? Hi, Texas. That hit home for you? Well, I'm glad, baby. Hi, Evan. Yeah, Pisces. It is a great year for Pisces, is what I hear. Hi, Elite Sneakerheads. Thank you. Hello, Ray. Hi, the Frank. How you doing, baby? I'm happy to see everyone. All right. Oh, and I meant to show this to y'all too. I pulled a couple of cards from one of my other decks just to kind of get a theme of what the reading would be about. Last night was about bringing value. It was about service, which was what some of the messages and cards from the spirit guide decks I pulled from. So, like I said, I can't make that up. And then the one I pulled tonight was about personal power, strength, and determination. And the whole reading was all about this. It was all about being disciplined, having strength, and being determined, and being resilient. And know that it's within your own power to manifest your wants, your dreams, and desires and goals. So that was another thing, beautiful people, I meant to show y'all. Okay. Hi, beautiful Courtney. There's my beautiful Virgo elf. Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? You know me, I'm gravy, baby. Very true, Courtney. Virgos are great multitaskers. I may not be a Virgo. Well, at least not in the tropical zodiac, but in the, what is it, the sidereal, I do have Virgo placements, which is interesting. Hi, Annie McIntyre. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you. Yeah, I decided to do something different with my hair. I know y'all are so used to seeing me with my hair down, and every now and then my hair, you know, because of the cold, I get so much static in it, and it doesn't seem to matter how much conditioner I put in my hair, it still seems to have static, so I thought this would be better to have it up. Hi, Gnostic Light Being. How you doing, baby? Hi, Matthew. How you doing, baby? Hi, Jason. How you doing, honey? It's good seeing y'all. All right, let's see what else Spirit wants to say to y'all real quick. I'm gonna pull a few other messages out from these couple other decks. Beat up. What do you mean, Gnostic Light Being? What are you talking about, baby? No, thank you, Texas. Oh, my weekend's going better, sweetheart. I lost power last night because we got a snowstorm here. And because I live in Georgia, they're never prepared for the snow unless you live like right in the mountains, which I'm close to the mountains, but I'm not right in the mountains, so I lost power. I didn't get my power back on until earlier today. Hi, Bishop. How you doing, baby? It's always good to see you, honey. I'm always happy to see you in here. Salute. Honey, I don't know what you need help with, honey, but if you want to talk with me privately, baby, it's no different than talking to me on here, baby. You're gonna have to pay for a reading. All right. Well, see what else did I say? Yeah, I'm happy to hear the power's back on too, because I was afraid I was gonna get sick, which could still happen, knowing that I was without power for several hours, freezing cold. So, all right. Not for you and loyal hearts. What else, Spirit? Nope, I'm not doing that. Give me a few cards, one at a time, Spirit. What else? Ooh, soulmate card came out. And loyal heart came out too. Well, here's y'all's love messages. What else, Spirit? Blessed. Well, if y'all met y'all soulmate, if y'all have, y'all are blessed. That's what Spirit's saying. I got soulmates, blessed, and loyal heart. So, Evangelist, I do have Venmo. I don't have the link connected to the the description box, but if you can go to the Venmo app, you could type in my email address and you should be able to find me. So, I do have Venmo and Zelle. You just have to type in my email address. Alright, Spirit, what other messages? I'll pull a few from this to close out this general reading for y'all. Spirit, wait, let me shuffle this real quick. And someone says something about busting their behind. Yeah, Chief, I lost my power last night, right after I started my stream. So it was out for most of the night and morning. Alright. Nice messages, Spirit. Notes. Yeah, I did suck, Gnostic Light being. My state's never prepared for snow or ice. Hi, Inferno. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I really did suck. Yes, Evangelos. Just write us for a reading, baby. And it's $30 US for a reading. So make sure you pay 30. Alright, Spirit. Well, one of the last messages Spirit wants to tell y'all is, if you didn't get something you really wanted at this time, if you feel stuck or feel like things are not going according to your plans, know that something bigger and better is coming. It's something filled with divine magic that couldn't come into your life if you were to receive what you're asking for now. And I remember this one came out the other night. So this is like the second or third time this has come out this year, y'all. So this is a message that Spirit's really wanted to bring home for y'all. Know that whatever you've been wanting or trying to obtain, Spirit saying if you're not able to achieve it or receive it, that it means that Spirit's trying to bring something better to you. So keep that in mind, beautiful people. All right, a couple more. What else, Spirit? Next one is, what is meant for you won't pass by you. You will never have to force something that is truly meant to be. Trust in the perfection of divine timing and allow your life to unfold as it should. Whatever comes, let it come. Whatever goes, let it go. And beautiful people, y'all hear me say this all the time. What's meant for you will never pass you by. Whether that's your material or people. If you're meant to have someone or something in your life, you will receive it. It doesn't matter what happens or what life throws your way. So always remember this. All right. One more, Spirit. Well, that one popped right out too. And the last message of the night for the general collective reading is, you are safe. You are protected. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that were set for you. Lessons have been learned. It is safe for you to trust your path. There you go, beautiful people. I can't make this up because this goes with that one message I got from Spirit earlier today. That says, even though roads frequently travel are not always the most fruitful, that you're meant to travel down other roads. Know that that path is what is being charted out for you. So don't allow others to get in your way. So believe in your path. Spirit's showing it to you now. So, beautiful people. Again, that was a general collective reading. So take what resonated from it and leave behind the rest. And if something didn't fit, don't force it to fit. You may not want to manifest it. Just leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing spoke to you tonight, maybe it wasn't meant for you to hear tonight, but it doesn't mean it can't be true for you down the road, because this is a timeless general collective reading. So it's for anyone who's here now and anyone who comes later down the road. Know that these messages will be here if you should ever feel called to it. Alright, let me put these cards up now. I'm on point tonight. Well, I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear it speaking to a lot of people. Okay. Let's see. Put these back up. So what are y'all trying to manifest? I'm curious to know what's on y'all's minds, what y'all are trying to manifest. Oh, and Chief, I know you asked me what I ate. I did eat, baby. I did have some chicken Alfredo before I started my stream tonight. So I'm on here with a full belly, baby. Of course, after I do some readings, I'll have to eat some more, because tapping in the spirit normally burns through my fuel, through my body. Wait and see. Alright, put these up now too. Gosh, I can't believe how many decks I use to do all my readings with. Let's see. Put all these cards back there. Let's go back here. Okay. Here. Alright, people. They're trying to manifest 3 pounds of 50s. Okay, baby. Let me see. Let me move this. Where's your share, Inferno? Baby, I guess it's still at the grocery store. Yeah, Evangelos, if you picked friends and family, it's asking for my phone number. The last 4 is 1038. Yeah, I saw that. I would have thought they would have just pulled it up on my email address. So y'all like my hair up like this? Manifesting a fulfilling career in a six-figure paying role, being able to be financially independent, holistic health and wellness. Any McIntyre, I love that, honey. I'm wanting that for you too, honey. Oh, thank you, Chief. Thank you, Inferno. Oh, that's good too. Gnostic light being. Yeah, that's one of those great desserts. It's yummy. I haven't had it in a long time. Y'all gonna make me hungry. Oh, you're talking about sweets now. I'm gonna have to open up these Chips Ahoy cookies I still got sitting over here. What the heck was that? Okay. Evangelos, I got your donation, baby. Thank you. My hair looks dope. Well, thank you, Texas. Hi, Gwen. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful day too, honey. Yes, Chief. I got Chips Ahoy right here, baby. See, I even got the big party size. I'll have to munch on one of these cookies real quick. All right, baby, let me see something really quick. I'll have to look at that later. Let's see. All right, baby. Hi, Rich and Faith. I'm good, baby. How you doing? Hi, David Coon. Hi, Man from the West. Oh, Texas. I'm so happy I did, baby. That makes me happy that I changed your mood for the night. I love to hear that. Something about cookies. I'm sorry, Gnostic. Am I making you hungry, baby? No, I'm not from the Philippines. Oh, Man from the West, 420. I'm happy. You're in a safe area, baby. Oh no, eternal light. That's not good. Okay. It's not good when your kids talk back to you. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I got it, Evangelos. Thank you, baby. I'll do your reading here in a minute, baby. You're all fed up tonight? Yes, Annie. I had to raise the prices, honey. So, several of my moms were telling me it was time to raise it again, so I did. Oh, Texas, I'm so sorry to hear about your loss, baby. I'm sending you healing love and light during your time of comfort. Couple of sandwiches with tomato soup. And thank you for all the heart emojis. And hi to all my beautiful lurkers in the background. Tacos for dinner with Spanish rice. Yum. 420, and I know you got the real stuff too, baby, because you're out there in California. Hi, Tim. I'm Gravy, baby. How you doing? Hi, Mr. Rip Van Winkle. How you doing, baby? Oh, well, thank you so much for saying that, Annie McIntyre. Oh, you cooked at 420? Oh, even better, baby. Hi, Cheryl Canning. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. You're so sweet. Y'all gonna make me blush in here. You love to cook 420? Baby, so next time I come home to visit, I'm coming to your house so you can cook for me. Sound like a plan? How you doing, Cheryl? Hey, Annie McIntyre, sweetheart, you're not the only older millennial. Honey, I'm a millennial myself, so I'm an older millennial, but that's okay. I'll be 44 in a couple of months. Hi, Bubba. How you doing, baby? Okay. Okay, let's see. Evangelos, baby, do you have a question or do you just want me to do a general reading for you, sweetheart? Bubba, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. I'm happy to hear you're good too. The X generation, because we are extra awesome. Yes. Isn't that the truth, Courtney? You like tacos and salsa, Fiji? I do too. You're in a suburb outside of downtown Los Angeles, 420. Where exactly outside of Los Angeles are you, 420? Yes, Tim, I did get snow last night, baby. That's why I wasn't on here for long. I ended up losing my power last night because of the snow. Because Georgia doesn't know how to handle snow. So anytime we get a little bit of snow, even just a few inches, yeah, it's like the whole city shuts down. Yeah, Mississippi gets a lot of snow. I look like an Indian princess. Oh, well, thank you, Cheryl. Did you, Bubba? Yeah, I think we only got like 2 or 3 inches here, but it's still, the power went out. I mean, it was right after 10 o'clock last night, Eastern time, when I started my stream. And I didn't even get, I was barely into doing the general reading, and the power went right out. Oh, thank you, Evangelos. Okay, Texas. Well, you have a good night, baby. See you next time. It snowed in Alabama. Yeah. If it snowed in Alabama, it snowed here too, definitely, because I moved this way. I know, Annie McIntyre. I think I know what you're talking about. And I do remember seeing that, because people don't know how to drive in the snow down here. It's like when it iced, oh my goodness. When I was younger, right after I started working in the restaurant, one year we had a bad ice storm, and we were out of power for like 4 or 5 days. And despite not having any power, everybody was coming to my restaurant to eat because we had a gas grill. And so we had to feed a lot of people, but we just couldn't like cook everything that we would normally serve if we had power. We didn't have any lights on, but our grill was working, so. And then we were trying to wash dishes in the freezing cold. I remember the water being freaking cold. It's amazing none of us got sick. Hi, Diane. How you doing, honey? So, yeah, people in Georgia, it's like they don't know how to handle the snow, the ice, the sleet, none of that. All right, baby. Let's see. Alright. From my other deck. Yes, Annie McIntyre. It was terrible. I mean, I'm thankful most of us didn't get sick. Relationship is of interest. Okay, so you want a love reading, Evangelos? I could do a general love reading for you. If you got someone in your life right now, they'll come up in the reading. Wow, that's crazy, Bubba. Now, I will say this, at my old house, there was one year, because of the snow and the way my driveway was, I couldn't leave to go to work because of the snow covering my driveway, and I forgot to put salt out there. So, and my street was kind of like downward hill, so I would have gone sliding down the hill. But other than that, I mean, it hasn't really bothered me. Alright, Spirit. Messages for Evangelos, please. Stay open-minded. Okay. Patience is a virtue. Baby. Oh yeah, the Santa Ana winds are bad. That's the big contributing factor to some of the wildfires, I know. That's funny, Bubba. Yeah, because you're in like what they call that, what, Tornado Alley or Tornado Valley. Great Spirit. Stay open-minded. Well, okay, Spirit. You're trying to give me the whole deck. Take responsibility for our actions, Spirit. Hello, Dusty. Alright, Spirit. Move all these cards so I got room. Did y'all hear that? I swear I just heard someone whistle at me. I swear to God. Oh, you don't have anyone right now? You're just interested in what's coming in for love for you. I got you, baby. Let's see. It's my dad, Courtney. You know, that wouldn't surprise me because it's his picture that knocked down last night. I know you weren't here, but my my angel pictures that I have sitting up here next to my filing cabinet, one of them knocked over last night. And one of them is a picture of my daddy. A Leo in the distance, if anyone. Okay, Evangelos. Evangelos, are you male or female, sweetheart? Just curiosity. It's my dad. Yeah. Knowing he knocked his own picture down, that would be right. Yeah, Inferno, I'm having a lot of spirit activity over here lately. So if y'all heard something whistle at me, that's what it was. Hi, Dak guy. How you doing, honey? Oh, really? 420? No, 420. Inferno's a guy. Honey McIntyre, that's funny. Hi, beautiful Judith. Sweetheart, because some of us aren't used to that kind of weather. Now that's crazy. Double Queen of Wands. See, down here in Georgia, we're not used to getting snow and ice and all that good stuff. Alright, Spirit. Oh, I can pick up these cards. Nice and ice pots. Yes, corny. I'm drinking a Mountain Dew too. I have my Red Bull and my Mountain Dew. See, I got Code Red and I got my Red Bull. I got both. It was the first thing I grabbed, so I actually need to do this real quick. Alright. Where's at the bottom? Okay. I got you, Evangelos. I just want to make sure. So, if I call you baby, then you won't take it the wrong way. Hello, Eddie. How you doing? Alright. Spirit. Four wands here, Spirit. Four wands. Damn. Okay. Four cups. Two pentacles. Mm-hmm. Spirit. Ace of cups. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, there's an opportunity for love here, Evangelos. And 9 of Cups at the bottom too. Alright, let's see. Benjamin Webb, if you want a reading from me, it's $30 US. So, Spirit. Beautiful hearts. You would encourage what, Evangelos? Hello, V. How you doing? Yo, you like it when I call you baby? Is that what you mean, baby? Well, you got a daring heart. That's good, though. I like confidence. Confidence is attractive. Someone who's sure of themselves. I do like. Not cocky and arrogant, but someone who knows what they want and where they're going. And that's confidence. All right. Where's my other? Cold Stone Creamery is good. I love that Inferno. We have one here. I mean, I think we all need to jump into Inferno's suitcase when he goes to Jamaica. I know I need a vacation. It's either that or I'm hopping on a chopper with Master Guns to Hawaii. Let's see. Alright, Spirit. This time of year, it'd be too cold to go anywhere, though. Hello, RSK. Thank you, David. Yes, Chief. Ever Inferno is going to Jamaica. I think he said next month. I believe. Isn't that when you're going? Inferno is next month. Alright. Spirit Brigade. Oops. Hi, CEO. How you doing, honey? Yes, CEO. It's been a while. How you doing? I figured you forgot about me, so, because I hadn't seen you around. I gotta eat some cookies. Mm-hmm. Hey, you know me, Inferno. I'm not ashamed to eat. Oh, wow, CEO. Well, what happened, baby? I'm happy to hear you're doing better. Alright, Spirit. Messages for Evangelist, please. Well, that message from earlier tonight must have been for you, baby. I got loyal heart. Alright, Spirit. Messages, please. Milk and honey. I'm gonna do this right. Orphaned. Wow. That came out twice. Alright. Damn, that came flying out too. Alright. See what these messages are. Okay, I like that too. Evangelos, I don't know if this has any meaning to you, but it's in my head. So, and since I'm doing a general love reading for you, I'm just going to tell you, maybe it has some meaning to you in some way. There could be a message in it. Usually when Spirit puts songs in my head, there's a meaning and a message in it. I don't know if you know that old 80s rock band, Def Leppard, but the song that's playing in my head is Love Bites. So, and it just started playing in my head. So, I don't know if there's a message in there for you, baby, but for whatever reason, it just started playing in my head just now. Richard Cushing's. Man, my head's somewhere else. You mean, can I do a reading for Libra? I don't do zodiac readings. I just do a general collective reading at the beginning of each stream. Can I do a Libra? I mean, that can go so many ways in my head right now. Gosh. Oh, Lord. My head's in the gutter, apparently. You laughing at me, Eternal Light? I mean, you know. The earlier message resonated big time. Oh, I'm glad it did, baby, because it's crazy because a couple of cards that I pulled out earlier for the General Collective came out again. So part of that energy I tapped into had to be you. Is that right? Oh, wow. You heard Libras are hard to do? What do you mean by that, Derek? Kind of crazy. You were talking about that, Evangelos, because that's one of the cards on my table for you, even right now. Oh, well, thank you, Richard. I'm not a Libra, but I don't know if Libras are hard to get along with. I mean, I normally don't have problems with Libras, but... Hi, Alan Ball. Thank you, baby. Love to you, too. From this Georgia peach in the United States. Jacob, yes, I'm a psychic tarot reader. Planet Spirit. Last few messages for Evangelos. One, two. Well, damn, they just came shooting out like a rocket. Spirit. Wait to get to my hands. Jacob, I'm doing a personal paid reading. I do paid readings, baby. All right. All right. Well, I'm not going to need to pull out a whole lot of other cards for you because Spirit had a lot to say from this deck. All right. So I'm going to leave it there. You know what? All right, Chief. Have a good night, baby. Oh, it does make sense to you, Evangelos? Okay, baby. As long as it makes sense to you. Because that song just came into my head out of nowhere. Hi, Floyd. It's been a while, baby. How you doing? An evangelist, he said there's a Leo like around you. I mean, well, baby, I did get fire energy, and Leo is a fire element, so looks like they're showing up here. You're going dancing tonight, Bishop? Well, you have fun, baby. I've been good, Floyd. Just been busy. Happy New Year to you, baby. Okay. You go with me? That sounds like fun, Bishop. Now I got stuff in my teeth. Ugh. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, baby. All right, Evangelos. I mean, Spirit had a lot to say, baby. So you mentioned a Leo. Like I said, I do see fire energy down here. In fact, I got a double Queen of Fire, which is Leo is a fire element, so their element is fire. I usually don't use my tarot cards to identify zodiacs, but you mentioned it and she's showing up here. But I also feel like part of this energy is also you, baby. Um, but first, let me get into these messages that I start off with. Yeah, I think you've watched me enough. You know, I start off with the messages from spirit guides first. And Jacob, I did get your donation, baby. So I'll do your reading after I do the one I'm doing right now, okay? So thank you for that. All right, Evangelos, the first message from Spirit is stay open-minded. And I feel like this is you having to be open-minded to um, whether you're wanting to make a change in your life or do something else outside of the norm. But I do get the change card with this. So there's something you need to make changes and be open about. Um, and the next card next to it, you said that this resonated with you earlier. It came back out. So part of that message was for you earlier, which is the general collective reading. Take responsibility for your actions. So, baby, here it is. Spirits wanting to remind you, and even I guess the conversation you had with your brother, take responsibility for your actions. Once you do, I feel like life will get a little bit easier on you. But it's gonna come with you having to have some patience too. Because spirits wanting to remind you patience is a virtue. And it's something we all have to learn to have. Because I know how we get impatient sometimes and we want everything to happen right now. We want it right this minute and not have to wait for it, you know, next week, tomorrow, next month, next year, and so on. So be patient with yourself. But also, I feel like you need to be more compassionate with yourself too. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of changes you're making for yourself that you're gonna have to be open-minded to accepting, but also just change in general. If I feel like you're going through a transition period of some kind. Um, I feel like this is involving love because you asked me about love, and I feel like you're gonna have to take some of the like you know how we talk about relationships, they have their ups and downs. You're gonna have to accept the downs with the ups, and I know sometimes that can be hard to accept, but that's the way life goes. We all have to take them. It certainly does feel transitionary. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it is going to be a big transition period for you, baby. I feel like you're in it, and I feel like as time goes on, it's going to keep changing. But it's going to come with you having to be confident in yourself, baby. Because the first card I pull out, like I said, I feel like this is the Leo person you're talking about, but I feel like part of this is you too. Because I get a double Queen of Fire. Okay. So, and like I said, Leo is their element is fire. And this is all about you being confident. It also comes with being realistic in your wants and desires. I feel like right now, even though you're looking at love, I feel like you do have someone, as you said, like, in your view that you want, or looking to want to start a relationship with. And I feel like this person would be very loyal and you'd be very loyal to them. But I feel like because you're in this transitional period, baby, I feel like life is a little busy right now to kind of like give enough time and attention to this person or to make a good go at this relationship right this minute. But I do feel like as time proceeds forward that you will be able to make things and make those adjustments to where maybe you will be able to be more open to love as time changes, as you go through and transition through the next couple months is what I get. I feel like you'll start prioritizing what's most important, maybe instead of having to work more hours or do more concerning your professional life or even giving time to others, that you'll want to be more open to giving more time to pursuing love, whether it's with this person or someone else. Um, the next one I get is the Four of Wands, though, and this is all about being in celebration, having those opportunities coming towards you, your abundance. This can be financial abundance, but this can also be your emotional abundance. So, when we're talking about love, I feel like you're going to find that person, whether it's with this Leo or with someone else, you're going to be in that celebratory move here shortly. I feel like it's like right around the corner, to be honest, like within the next couple weeks. Because I feel like this energy right here, Evangelos, this is kind of telling me there's someone else out there besides that Leo. I feel like someone else out there has their eye on you, in fact. I don't know if you've noticed them, but I feel like they've noticed you. So I feel like you're like maybe an acquaintance of theirs. Some way, somehow you've come across their path. Maybe it's, stopping by the coffee shop, for an example, like Starbucks. If you go to Starbucks, it's something like that where I feel like you've crossed each other's paths. Um, I feel like you probably will have a mutual attraction there. And I feel like it might be something that's going to take you by surprise. I feel there will be a lot of excitement. I do get a lot of passion in this energy. So I feel like this person will be good for you. But I feel like even if you don't pursue this person, you're still going to be happy where you're at right now, because I get the Nine of Pentacles, and the Nine of Pentacles is telling me you're going to be happy and content whether you have someone or not. So, Nine of Pentacles is all about being independent. It's all about having, things that you want, your material possessions, your mental, emotional, and spiritual abundance as well. So I don't feel like you're going to feel like you're being left out if you don't find that person or find love right now. I feel like, if it comes to you, great. If it doesn't, you're going to be fine and you'll be just as happy for the time being until more time passes where you're going to have more opportunities of more growth, where you're going to change more, you're going to evolve. Things will constantly be moving. The energies are always in flux and change. It's going to always gravitate and change around you. So right now, I feel like you will be able to, um, how do I put this? Prosper, whether you want to do it within love or you just want to stay independent and single right now. It's your choice. I feel like Spirit's making it your choice, though, you know, because there's some times where I know people come through and they want love and they keep looking for it, but they seem like it's like they're not able to get love. They're not finding anyone. And I always try and tell them, you always find love when it's not, you're not looking for it. Love has a way of finding you instead. So I feel like it's going to be one of those things, but it's going to still come down to your choice. Like, I feel like the opportunities will be there and they will present themselves, and it's up to you whether you want to take it or not. Um, but I feel like if you're being selective, and that's the word Spirit just put in my head, you might miss an opportunity of something or someone, something greater. Because I get the Four of Cups, and this is all about not being happy with where you're at right now, with what's coming towards you. And if you're just, you got your mind focused on one thing instead of looking around you, I feel like you will miss an opportunity of possible love, of of an interest of someone that I feel like you would probably fit well with. Um, Long term, I'm not getting that long term opportunity, but I feel like this person, you're meant to meet them. I feel like they're meant to come into your life for even a short period to teach you some lessons, to help you through your growth and how you're changing this, transformative time for you. Um, so if you're wanting to remain single and just kind of casually date, I feel like This person will be a good option to casually date. But if you're not looking around, baby, then you're gonna miss out. So it's on you though. Spirit is still putting it in your hands for you to decide. Um, and that song is playing in my head still. Okay. And that makes a lot of sense with what I'm seeing here. Because I feel like spirit's wanting you to remain more open and more loose and being single, like single but still mingle is what I'm getting. So the codependency, yeah, I do feel like if you were to rush into something right now, it really would be like kind of that kind of relationship. And I don't feel like it's something you want or would fit you well right now. So, spirit's wanting you to, how I said, um, go through and balance and take a chance, be willing to accept the change that's coming towards you. Spirit showing me the Two of Pentacles, and this is all about juggling, okay? This is all about prioritizing, finding balance. So it's a matter of finding balance in whatever aspects in your life that seem like, you're juggling too much, like you could be working too much and not getting enough sleep, for an example. But this could also be, spending too much time both partying, enjoying, your leisure time, but working your butt off and still you're not taking care of your well-being, like get enough rest. So you need to learn how to balance and prioritize things to where, you won't feel like it's so one-sided, to where like I feel like your physical health would take a hit if you don't learn how to be more um flexible, you know, stop being a little too rigid, being set in one way over another is the other thing spirit's putting forward to me. But they're wanting you because I get a double two of pentacles with this. um this is all about wanting to share your resources with someone, but I feel like those resources right now need to be with you. So instead of, splitting your resources with a partner because you don't have one right now, I feel like spirit's wanting you to give to yourself right now. Focus on you. Focus on doing what's best for you. Focus on you, in your growth, taking responsibility, for your actions going forward. But it also comes with the death card. And the death card doesn't mean literal death, baby. It just means like transition. It means change. It means a rebirth. And for you, Spirit's wanting to remind you with balance and prioritizing with Two of Pentacles, you also need to change your habits, change your behaviors when it comes to love. Okay. And understand me, it doesn't have to always be romantic love. This can be with your friends, this can be with your family, this can be in your professional life with your colleagues. You place it where it fits. But this is all about you changing your behaviors. Like you said, in the past, there's been that codependency. Well, Spirit is bringing this forward and saying, yes, you need to change that pattern. You need to find a more healthy, balanced way of being able to have these types of relationships and friendships with both friends, family, and a significant other. And I feel like once you do, you will be given that opportunity where you'll have a healthy chance at love again. Because I do get the Ace of Cups, and this shows me this is a new path to possible new love. Like someone's going to want to come in and offer you a cup of love, is always how I describe this card. So this is a new chance, a new start, a new beginning, a new opportunity for new love to flourish. And I feel like it will come with a lot of abundance. I feel like this person will bring you a lot of happiness, and it will be successful if you can find that healthy balance to keep everything in line and balance, where you're not, being, for whatever reason, spirit just put in my head clingy. So I don't know if you're that type of person who tends to be clingy and real needy with your partner, but I feel like that's something that has to be addressed too, that you might have to take another look at yourself. I know, just speaking for me personally, I'll speak on it in this regard. I don't like someone who smothers me, okay? I'm a Pisces. I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm all about love. I'm all about affection, attention, but I'm also one who enjoys my space. I enjoy my alone time too. So I don't want someone who feels like they have to be connected to me to my hip 24/7. I won't feel happy. I won't feel like it's a healthy, balanced relationship. Just to give you a perspective. So if you feel like you've been one who's been very clingy in the past, Spirit's wanting you to kind of readjust that part of you too. So you can, have a more healthier relationship that will lead to success, because this King of Pentacles is telling me it will be very successful. You'll be happy. There'll be plenty of abundance. It's going to be both your emotional abundance, your emotional happiness in love, whether that's your friends, your family, a romantic partner, but even in your professional life. It will all come together and come in alignment the way you want and see it for yourself in the future. Hi, Master Guns. And then let's see, baby. I I pulled out these oracle cards for you. Spirit told me to grab this one first, so I'm gonna go over this with you first. This is from my Healing Heart Oracle. And this deck is like a love letter to yourself, like from your higher self. And the card I pulled is Daring Heart. And it says learn to lead from wisdom. And this card says, Dear Heart, I love your daring nature and willingness to explore beyond the norm. You have a tendency to push the limits of love and fate, and your desire to live every moment to the fullest is exhilarating. Your valor and leadership qualities are going to be greatly necessary in the imminent future. It is important that you give yourself time to relax, strengthen, and recover as you're about to enter a battlefield. You will be required to lead from wisdom instead of pure emotion or passion. All the skills you have learned in the past now need to be refined in order to be utilized in the most effective manner. You are a sage in the making, so if you slow down and listen to your intuition and what is about to ensue, the results will be rewarding. But if you ignore your insight, then disaster will arise. And it says, the time has come to do something daring while still listening to the wisdom of your heart. What project have you been itching to start or become a part of? What have you been holding back on and allowing your fear to rule? Is there something you need to express to someone? Is there a discovery trip you need to go on? Is there something you need to give up that no longer serves you? Whatever it is, find the inner courage within you to start thriving. So, Evangelos, I feel like this is all about you going on, your own path, still, going through that transitional period of your independence and daring to be bold, daring to live and do something else besides, be all focused and wrapped up in your love life. This is your time to search for um, you to discover more greater things about yourself. It's a time of self-discovery is what it is. I feel like if you can focus your time and attention right now on this, on, being daring to live outside, the box and, take risk, that doesn't involve love right now, but just focusing on yourself, learning new things, evolving, um, making a path to self-expression. Even what are those hobbies or those interests that you have let go to the wayside, because you're, more involved with your relationships instead of, trying to find that balance between both, having those relationships with both friends, family, and a significant other, but also be able to pursue your own personal hobbies and interests that helps bring you more fulfillment and happiness and, adds to your growth. I feel like if you go through and focus your time and attention on those hobbies and interests, that brought happiness and fulfillment to you, after so long, that's I feel like the new doors will open up to you. The universe will open its doors to you being to find that person that will bring you the other half of you, like the balance, where you'll feel like you are centered and well grounded to be able to now then be able to pursue a happy, healthy, fulfilling relationship with someone to where it won't feel like it's codependent, where you can feel free to be yourself, but also know you're getting your needs and your wants met in your romantic relationship. Okay, and let's see. I pulled these few cards jumped out. This is from my pocket oracle, Wisdom of the Oracle. And the first one is yin. And this is, I'll tell you the general meaning and then the relationship message in it. It says the feminine principle of receptivity, letting someone else make the first move, gathering information and taking in cues, the art of conscious allowing. And the relationship message with it is let others take the lead right now. Your power lies in small gestures, soft awareness, and conscious surrender. By yielding the reins, you will find yourself effortlessly moving closer to what you truly desire. Permit others to tell you who they are and who they can be to you by allowing their actions to speak about them. You will be pleasantly surprised. So, this is all about, maybe taking a step back and allowing others to take the lead. Allow them to approach you first and see, where it goes. Instead of you like chasing love, like how I said, when you're looking for love, you don't seem to find it. But when you're not looking for it, it seems to find you. I feel like that's what this message is all about for you, is to take a step back and allow love to find you. Let it, search you out. Let that person make the first move towards you. That way, you can, gradually move into it, if this is what you desire still. And if it's someone you want to pursue, you'll be able to, then take charge, but allow them to come to you first and be that softness. I feel like, to be that soft place for someone else who might be in need. And I feel like that even ties to your friendships. Like, I feel like some of your friends feel a little left out right now. Even maybe some family members. Okay, and the next one I pulled is orphaned. And this is the relationship message is as you shift and evolve and commit to your own growth, you long for support but may be disappointed and hurt by others who are not providing what you feel you deserve. Perhaps you are drifting away from this relationship because you're in a different stage of personal growth. Perhaps you are in a new relationship and discovering that you don't share the same values and beliefs, so you feel left out, unable to get to the intimate place of safety and belonging. Take heart, as Spirit knows you and loves you and will steer you in the direction of those who accept you as you are, without an agenda. Don't compromise yourself to belong. It won't be worth the price. So this might mean you might end up feeling like you're left out and like you're at a loss. Um, but know that there is someone that's not meant to fit in to your life at that time. You know, there's gonna always be that need or that desire of feeling like you belong somewhere. But right now, I get the feeling Spirit wants you to focus on belonging to yourself and becoming one with the universe, being that independent person. And when the time is right, that's when Spirit will bring forward any person who could be of a romantic interest and one you're supposed to go out with. So right now, just be You know, it may feel like you're losing out or missing out, but in the process of feeling like you're missing out on love, Spirit just said you will be missing out on yourself more. And they don't want you to miss out on yourself. So focus on you first. All right. And then the last one I pulled from this deck is Loyal Heart. And this one says, your partnerships, friendships, and romantic relationships all have many qualities in common right now. Honest devotion, faithfulness, and a loyal heart are being shown to you. Are you as loyal in return? Now is the time for heartfelt commitments and trusting in divine protection. Spirit wants you to be loyal, and they want you to show your loyalty um, to the people closest to you. Make sure you stick to any obligations and commitments you've made. But still, above all, don't forget the commitment and loyalty you have to yourself and to Spirit. But make sure you honor your commitment and your obligations to also your friends and family. And I feel like once you are in lockstep with that and can feel at ease that you're, you know, taking accountability for your actions and being responsible, that's when you know you'll fully be ready for love again. I feel. Um, I feel that this will be a time where true commitment will rise to the surface, where you're really gonna be able to emit that light outwards, where, you know, that attraction, that confidence I was talking about. I feel like because you're going to show such confidence and others are going to see, you know, how you are with your friendships, how you are with your family. That kind of light is going to emit outwards, and that's going to be attractive to someone, and it's going to be attractive to the right people. And it's not to say that you're not going to attract the wrong people too. That's always going to happen, but you'll attract more of the right people, the people you would want to be in your life, and the ones you would possibly want to pursue a romantic relationship with. High Moon Fox Night. And then I pulled several messages from my universe deck for you, Evangelos, because these kept popping out, so I stuck to these. The first one is, it says, in relationships, the biggest thing you must look for is consistency. Every time you forgive someone who is not being consistent with you, you are giving them permission to hurt you again. You deserve better. So remember this, baby. Consistency is very important. Consistency is both on your part and on others. Just as much as you want someone to be loyal and be consistent with you, you also got to be consistent with them. So if someone keeps mistreating you and hurting you, baby, let them go. They're not right for you. They're not good for you, no matter what type of relationship it is, even if it's a family member. You know, just because people are family or related to you by blood doesn't always mean you have to put up with any kind of disrespect or mistreatment from them. But, you know, always remember this in any relationship you have, friends, family, romantically. All right. And the next one is, Spirit says prioritize self-healing right now. Put your needs above others for once. It's time to focus on you. Self-healing takes time and a lot of self-love. Remember open wounds. Don't heal into scars overnight. Take the time you need in order to feel happier and healthier within yourself. There is no rush. So know this too, baby. Focus on your own healing right now. The more you heal yourself, the better you will be in the future for someone else. Because the one thing you don't want is you don't want to take any old wounds, any old baggage, any resentment, anger, or old hurts that you have not healed from. You don't want to take it into a new relationship and allow it to poison that new relationship because you didn't heal from it. So make sure you're fully healed first. And the next one is, I need you to get excited again. I need you to remember you're not in this thing alone. I'm working on your challenges. I've already assigned angels to you. So let go and the stress and just trust me. I've got a pretty incredible ending in store. In fact, that's why you need to get excited again. Because the happy ending I've got coming is going to rock your world. So get excited about life again. Get excited about living. Be happy and excited on this new adventure you're going on of self-discovery and reclaiming your independence. Spirit's got something greater in store for you. All right. And the next one is, every situation in life is temporary. So when life is good, make sure you enjoy and receive it fully. When life is not so good, remember that it will not last forever and better days are on the way. So this is like what I was saying earlier to you. Take the ups and the downs, take the downs with the ups. That's just life. And that's gonna happen. So take the good times with the bad and vice versa. But know that those rainy days won't last forever either. You're strong enough to get past it and get through it. And the next one is, the last message is, of course you will make mistakes, but the biggest one would be not to try. You have nothing to lose. This thing you have been thinking about for a long time, just go for it. Better an oops than a what if. We are here to support you. This is all about taking risk, taking chances. It's better to take a chance and find out than to not ever try and then always wonder what if. And like, I was saying at the beginning of the stream, it's the 111 portal. This is a time of manifestation. It's time for you to manifest your dreams, goals, desires, and wants. And put action behind it. Make it happen, because Spirit's with you to help you manifest what it is you want and what you truly desire. And that's what I have for you, Evangelos. I hope this reading has resonated with you, baby. I hope to help to answer the burning questions you had. And I also hope that it helped to put away any doubts you were having, any fears, regrets. I hope it also helped to provide some encouragement to you and a pathway forward on what to do next. So thank you so much for trusting me to read for you tonight. Bryce and Brian, you can, baby. It's $30 to get a reading from me. The information is in the description box. I have both PayPal, Buy Me a Coffee, Zelle, and Venmo. Alright, let me put these cards up. You're welcome. And hello to all the beautiful people in the room. Hi, Floyd. Baby, unfortunately, Cash App closed my account and they won't reinstate it, so I don't have the Cash App anymore. Oh, well, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that, Evangelos. I'm happy I helped you, baby. It means the world to me that you asked me to do your reading. And Jacob, Baby, all I need to know is, do you want a general reading or do you have a question, baby? Oh, Moon Fox Night. I don't know why they closed it, honey. I could never get a clear answer from them why they did. But they did. So I had to do this route instead, which that's fine. I meant to add a couple other payment options to start with, so I did. Finally. Yeah, apparently they don't like money. Okay, Jacob. That sounds good, baby. I can do a general for you. I love doing general readings because it leaves a door open to spirit coming in. No, I don't need your zodiac sign, Jacob. Hi, Master Guns. How you doing, baby? I think I saw a message about you saying you're 10 sheets to the wind. Oh boy. Is this going to be one of those spicy nights, Master Crayons? You going to be over there nibbling on some red crayons for me? Alright, let's see. Just 6. Yeah, Moonfox Night. Yeah, so I added Zelle and Venmo to it because I know some people were asking me about those payment options, so I did add those. It's 12:30 already. You bite. Well, Master Guns, as long as you don't bite hard, baby. Moonfox Night, it snowed here too, sweetheart. It snowed last night and knocked my power out. So I was offline last night. It sucked. It was crappy. Okay. Let me see something, y'all. Let me gobble this Red Bull down real quick. Hi, Joey Castro. I look thinner. Well, baby, I don't know when it was when you saw me last, but I was sick for a week right up to New Year's, and I didn't eat during that whole week, pretty much. So that could be why. No, not 3 weeks. I was sick up until New Year's. So like the week, like right after Christmas all the way into New Year's, I was out for like 6 days. But I've eaten since then, baby. Hi, Darby. How you doing, honey? I gotta run to the ladies' room, y'all. I'll be right back. Forgive me. Silly cat Toby still wants to scratch on the shower. Okay. Floyd, yes, baby. That's why I have that option, buy me a coffee. You would have to buy, it's $5 per coffee, so that'd be 6 coffees, baby. Oh, Darby, I missed you too, honey. I'm happy you're here. I've been wondering about you. Okay, Jacob. Let's see what Spirit has to say to you tonight, baby. Let's see. Poor Jacob. My hair looks like a wild freaking mess, y'all. I swear I'm gonna get my hair trimmed soon. Okay, Floyd, sounds good, baby. Thank you. Hello, that's crazy. Ouch. Hi, Savon. How you doing, honey? Darby, I understand, sweetheart. I had to start taking an extra day off because I know I wasn't getting a lot done in one day, so now instead of just taking Mondays off, I'm taking Tuesdays off too. All right, Spirit. Let's learn from your mistakes here. Uh-oh. All right. All right. Self-confidence. Manifestation is what I'm getting. Be clear about your intentions, baby. Yep, Spirit's here. 'Cause they're making me cold. Oh, that's awesome, Darby. I love to hear that, honey. I'm going to have me a day out too, but that probably won't be until March for my birthday. And I already checked. Crappy part is my birthday's on a Monday this year. So I don't know what I'll be doing since I'll probably be working that weekend. I'll be on here streaming. But that's quite alright. Floyd, I got your donation, baby. Thank you. I'll do your reading after I do Jacob's. Appreciate you, baby. That's good. Where's Jacob need to hear? Hi, Johnny. Thank you. Hey, Nicole. I'm good, sweetheart. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, JTJ. Alright, Jacob. Let's just spare for Jacob, please. Thank you. Hi, Robert. Thank you, baby. How you doing, honey? Okay. You know, Mark, let's get something straight. Well, I'm happy you did, Robert. I always love seeing you, baby. Mark, how many times do you tell a man to smile? Would you answer that one for me first? Because let me explain something to you. I'm a strong woman, and I don't like being told what to do, okay? I smile when I want to smile, when I choose to smile, not because someone asks or expects that of me, for one. That's first thing first. Second, I don't know about you. You may not know what this channel is about, but this is a psychic tarot channel, and I take my job very seriously. So in case you didn't notice, you didn't read the room when you entered to see that I'm in the middle of doing a reading right now. So my focus is on what I'm doing, tapping into spirit, not worrying about people like you, worrying about me smiling like a clown, okay? I don't give a damn who you tell. Understand me, you can tell everyone else, but I'm not everyone else, and that's the point. You either come to me correct and you get the dreamy mermaid, or you come to me incorrect and you get bit by the shark. So take your pick. That's fine, Mark. Get the hell out then, because none of us want you here. See you, bye. And my mod just kicked you out, so have fun talking to yourself now. Horoscope, you know what, baby? I know you've been here before. And you know, I'm calm when people are respectful. But you see, just like I just said, you come to me correct, you get the dreamy mermaid, the sweet, calm, pretty mermaid. You come to me incorrect, you get bit by the shark. And I'm not going to apologize for being that person. Because I'm strong and independent that way. I'm fiery for a reason. Oh, Jacob, you know what, baby? I love that. Yeah, you tell him, Jacob, because I am doing Jacob's reading. So if y'all could be, like, respectful, let me do what I gotta do. Let's see. I'm gonna pull this card before. That's right, Master Guns. You know it, baby. Find this one card. 1, 3, 5. Okay. Yes. Hi, Rose Melody. Jacob, what's your zodiac sign, baby? You might just have a natural attraction to us mermaids. Yeah, I mean, Jacob, that's true. But the thing that, baby, this is why I try not to add like zodiacs into my readings, because what people fail to know is that there's more than just your sun sign. So you're an Aquarius sun, but what you may not know is you have other signs tied to your birth chart. So you would have what is known as your moon sign and your rising sign. And then you have certain signs that are under certain planets. So like an example of that is me. I'm a Pisces sun because I was born March 10th. But my moon sign is in Taurus and my rising sign is in Aries. So, and those are different characteristics to, what I'm, my personality, my traits and all that is about. I'm also known as a triple Pisces because I'm a Pisces and Venus and Mars too. Um, the other problem I have with it, baby, is that because of that reason, like if I were to do a love reading as an example, and let's just say I pulled the High Priestess card, which High Priestess is for Pisces. Well, let's just say you were out there looking for love. And because I told you the High Priestess, which is Pisces energy, pulled up in your reading, well, you're going to have your eyes only, focus on trying to find a Pisces, not looking anywhere else. See? And the problem you may run into is that person that could still be a Pisces, they just may not be a Pisces sun. They might be a Pisces moon or a Pisces rising. But because they don't know their entire birth chart, they would never know that. So you would look right over them and not even realize it. And then you have other astrology systems like there's the sidereal, which if you were to look at their chart, I'm an Aquarius sun, a Pisces moon, and I believe a Capricorn rising, something like that. And so that just changes it all up there. You know, the only thing that's, you know, the same with the tropical as it is with the sidereal is the Pisces. But I'm a Pisces moon and sidereal, but a Pisces sun and the tropical western system. So that's where it presents problems. That's why I don't assign zodiacs to it. If that makes any sense, baby. So you could, even though you're an Aquarius, you know, sun, it's very possible you could be like a Pisces moon or a Pisces rising. Or you could be a Cancer moon or a Cancer rising or Scorpio. And it wouldn't surprise me if you were, to be honest. So what you can do, Jacob, is you can look up your birth chart for free on the internet. All you got to do is Google it. As long as you know your time of birth and where you were born, it'll pull it all up and it'll tell you more about who you are. Hi, George. No, we're not hard to get along with, George. I'm a Pisces. Your wife's is March 12th. So her birthday's 2 days after mine. Yep, mine's March 10th. I'll be 44. Alright, Spirit. One card for Jacob, please. Divine compensation. Ooh. And eternal light. That's pretty funny, baby. Because I'm all of them rolled into one, too. So how you like them apples? Oh, you're fixing to be 40? Oh, well, welcome to the club, baby. Being 40 is no different from being 30. It's hard to believe I'm going to be 44 in a couple of months. Nintendo? No, baby. I'm not Filipina, but you're close. A Gemini. My mama was a Gemini. She didn't act like a Gemini many times, though. That's what was interesting when I think about her now. Alright. Dang, Spirit, you got a lot to say, don't you? I just got cards flying out left and right for you, Jacob. Alright, one more, Spirit. If you got anything else to say. Nope. Alright, thank you. Your parents are Libra and Taurus. That's an interesting mix. You're a Gemini, Floyd? Oh, God help me. No, I'm just kidding. Hi, Crazy David. Hi, George Rodriguez. All right. Floyd, you don't feel like a Gemini to me, baby. I feel more water in your sign, baby. So you must have a lot of water placement. If you did your full birth chart, Floyd, something tells me you would find a lot of water in it. Crazy David, I'm good, baby. How you doing? All right. Let me grab, where did that other thing go real quick? Nope. Well, what did I do with it? Go figure. There it is. Maybe. You got a lot of fire in you, Master Crayons. Hey, I'm fiery too, baby. What's that, Bishop? Baby. Hi, Wizzy Capone. That's just crazy. Thank you, Matthew. Alright, baby. I feel like you're gonna have to make some adjustments. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Match the crayons. Thank you, Judith. You too, honey. Sweet dreams to you. Hi, Rekka Rex. Hi, Fred. Thank you for checking in, baby. Alright. We're just gonna get this out of the way because you obviously don't have no manners. So I'm gonna put you in timeout. Maybe you come back to me correct. Or maybe you don't. Hi, Ken. How you doing, baby? Hi, Anthony. So to whoever was trying to ask me about what they were gonna do as far as getting into Harvard, you know what? I don't know where you're from, but see, I'm an American, so I live in the United States, and here we remember our manners. We're normally courteous, polite, respectful. When we talk to a stranger, we normally acknowledge them and say hi, how you doing first. That's first thing. Second thing, when we ask for something, we normally remember our manners by saying please and thank you. Neither you did. Oh, and third, last but not least, my energy isn't for free. You want a reading from me? It's $30 US. But just for your rudeness, I would charge 40 for you. So you either come to me correct and you get the dreamy mermaid, or you come to me incorrect and you get bit by the shark. But I don't play, and I don't negotiate either. Sorry, beautiful people. Yeah, that's why you're a dog. So, alright, beautiful people. Okay, Jacob. Alright, baby. Jacob, I'm gonna start with the messages from the spirit guide decks, and then I'm gonna go over the tarot and then the oracle cards I pulled for you, baby. So I feel like there's some adjustments you gotta look at making, baby, because the first card I get is learn from your mistakes. So there's something you need to learn from, and I feel like spirit's wanting you to take action towards I feel like this involves someone not being honest with you. I feel like because I get the deceit card with it, so I feel like someone's not being honest or they're keeping something from you. So I don't know if there was someone, like I feel like someone in your energy has maybe you've given them like a second chance, and maybe now you may want to reevaluate that chance because I feel like you know who this person is, and they're showing me their energy is not being honest with you. Um, It's not to say stop trusting people, baby, but I feel like whoever this is in your energy, they're not a trustworthy person. So don't be mad at yourself, okay? Don't punish yourself for being trusting. It's just this person isn't trustworthy. So Spirit wants to bring that forward. The next one they want you to know is worry is a wasted emotion. And for me, this is, all about worrying about things that's out of our control. And there's just some things we can't control. We have to allow the universe, the divine, to handle it. All we can do is be focused on what we can control. So if there's something that you're worried about and you can take action to change it to where you don't worry so much about it, do it. But if there's nothing you can do about it, baby, let it go. Just put it in the divine's hands and know that the universe will handle it whichever way it's meant to be handled. And I feel like that will come with a lot of easement for you because I feel like you have some heavy weight on your shoulders for some reason. And it's tied to this worry because I get the ease card. So I feel like once you let your worries go and allow your emotions to not take hold of you, there will be a lot of ease in, to where you'll be able to breathe a sigh of relief, is what I'm getting. And the next one is set your intentions, baby. Be clear about your intentions. Be clear about what it is you want. Be clear with yourself and with others. Um, any like good deed doesn't go unpunished is the other thing Spirit wants me to say to you. So if your intentions are good and they're holy and they're right, don't worry about how it turns out. Spirit has your back. They want you to know, just be clear of what it is you want and put action in those intentions. And with it, I get the new life. So I feel like this adjustment in your life, even when it comes to these intentions, is going to create new opportunities for you, opportunities for abundance, opportunities to be successful, whichever way this applies to you in your life right now. I feel like some of this is tied to your relationships. I feel like there's been a great cycle. Like, I feel like there's been some struggles going on in spirit, show me like over the past 6 months to a year. Some rough waters you've been having to travel through, but I feel like they're coming around to where the water, your struggles, your relationships, and the chaos in the water, I feel like it's gonna start calming back out to where you're gonna feel more at ease again, even with yourself or with your family, friends. You said you're married, so even with your wife, um, just make sure you don't allow that heavy weight, burden, or that stress to take over you. You do have a lot of indecisiveness, no second guessing. Yeah, baby, don't stress about it. You know, it does get hard to, when we doubt ourselves and to trust that what is meant for us is going to come our way. And, you know, if we don't make the right decision, that's fine. It's like, that one card about learn from your mistakes. That's what you have to remember. It's okay to make a mistake as long as you learn from it and you don't do it again. That's all you can do, baby. Do the best you can with what you have and what you know at the time. And so the next question is, the next card is, Eternal Light, can you do me a favor, baby? Can you address this person about asking a question? I don't have time for them right now. The first card is Page of Pentacles. And this is all about your abundance, Jacob. So I feel like Spirit's going to present an opportunity for you. This is like someone wanting to come in and help you and give you like a blessing of maybe resources. But this is also a card of um, going out there and creating your own opportunity, like going out, putting in the work, even maybe taking a class or an opportunity of like even a promotion in your job. So, where it's going to bring in that financial abundance that's going to help you. And I really feel like this is on the horizon because I get a double page of pentacles here. So this is the same thing as the other one I was holding up. So I feel like this will be great success, and this is going to be a lot of good news that's going to help make things around you more calm, to where you feel like you're not carrying around that heavy weight, that heavy burden, like I was saying. Because I feel like you've been having to take a lot of caution with your resources, where you feel like you've been losing out a lot. So spirit's trying to come in and help you and to help resupply your resources so you don't have that extra weight holding you back right now. This is also a time of manifestations because the next card I get for you, Jacob, is the Magician. And the Magician is all about manifestation. It's all about being able to take all the skills and tools and knowledge you have and be able to create the life you want. Whatever you want to do, whatever your goals, your dreams, desires, you can create it. You have everything you need to be able to do it. So this is all about you putting now the action into it and creating what you want to manifest in your life. You know, bringing all that into fruition. And I feel like karma's playing a role in this. I get the Justice card with this. This tells me like there was something that's happened in the past that kind of like caused the um your karma to kind of like go sideways is how I'm being shown, to where it felt like there was a big imbalance or you felt like you weren't judged fairly. I feel like spirit's coming back in and showing you that if you keep going at it, keep working hard, focusing on your abundance, focusing on making the best life you can make for yourself and for your family, your relationships, that the karma's going to come back in and balance back out for you, where you won't feel like there's so much to worry about and that people will be more fair. I even feel like this is surrounding your job, but I get the Justice card with this. So I feel like maybe before, for some reason, Spirit showing me like you applied for a job, or you had the intention on applying for a promotion and someone else got it, or because someone else you felt was better qualified for it, you decided to not put your application in or to apply for it, but you feel like you were better qualified, is what Spirit's pulling for with me. Um, or this could be someone, well, Spirit, which way is it? Spirit's also showing it to me in a way of like, maybe you're in that role of being able to make those decisions where someone is better qualified, like being in a management role, but like a supervisor, where someone else could have come forward and felt they were more qualified for a job, but they decided that they wouldn't get picked. And so now I feel like that karma between you and whoever this person is going to start calming back out. There's going to be more balance here, where I feel like someone's going to get recognized for the extra efforts they put in to achieve. The Spirit just showed me a bullseye. So I don't know if there was like something that y'all were meant to reach, like a goal. Like I think of like a sales job is how I'm being shown. So there was some kind of goal though that was meant to be met, and I feel like people have met that goal. Um, but I still feel like there's someone in the background, but I feel like this is also you. That feels like you haven't gotten the recognition for it that you should have gotten. So Spirit's saying it's coming back around and it's going to start balancing back out. Because they're telling me to not give up. That's the other thing they just put in my head. Don't give up. Whatever it is you're working on, whatever it is you're doing in your professional life, keep doing it, is what Spirit's showing me. I don't need that in here tonight. And the next one is the Three of Wands. This is all about your abundance, baby. This is all about, this is like your professional, but this can be your personal life. This too is all about having people wanting to work with you. And this is about your long-term goals. So this is all about you having that patience to kind of, take it one day at a time and not surrender, not give up. Stay focused on the task at hand. Spirit showing me that it might take some time for you to go within. I get the Hermit card with this, and this is telling me it's time to like contemplate, maybe go within, search for some answers that are going to help you on your way to your long-term goals. Um, but they don't want you to waver. And I'm being shown this big light. Like I feel like you're supposed to be a light for someone. Um, I feel like this is in your professional life, but I also feel like this is in your personal life. Um, I can't remember if you told me you have kids or not, but I feel like you're supposed to be like that shining, bright role model for someone younger than you that looks up to you. And in this, like, I'm being shown like you're supposed to go into, um, like more, not just be like that teacher, but someone that, I don't even want to call you like a lecturer. Spirit, be more clear. There's like a class of some kind that Spirit showing me, like maybe you're supposed to be teaching. So maybe there's some like a group of kids you're supposed to be teaching or helping. That's the other thing I'm being shown, because I'm being shown you being at the front of a classroom. Um, I don't know if this is like you're supposed to take a trip to your kids' class, or this is you in front of a class as like a teacher, someone like an instructor. That's the word I'm looking for, instructor. Um, but you're supposed to be that beacon of knowledge for others to help them light their path forward. And some of it, I feel like it's going to come with, I put this, I feel like it's more going to be, some of it's going to be like a way of being presented in like a spiritual way. Like I feel like spirit's going to come in and give you some guidance. I feel like some of this is going to come in through your sleep. So you might be having dreams. Um, they're still showing me this classroom. So I feel like you're supposed to be in a classroom with people. Maybe this has to do with you being tied to some type of religion. I don't know. They're not being clear. I just see a classroom, and see you being this beacon of light to shine for others. And I feel like when you get into this, this will bring more of that abundance, where you're going to be able to see like more of your long-term goals coming to fruition down the road. But I feel like you are this hermit. You're this light right here. This is what Spirit's showing me. Um, and there's going to be a lot of others who's going to look to you to lead them, to show them the way, the path forward. Um, I feel like this is also for a time for you to go within and have some self-reflection too on, instead of always doubting yourself or second guessing yourself. Spirit showing me this is where you need to trust your intuition more too. Trust yourself, trust that inner light, that inner guidance is what I'm getting. And that too will be, that will serve you well in the future to help others, I feel. The next one is the Nine of Wands. This is all about having all those struggles, obstacles coming your way. It's become like a great challenge for you to overcome. And this still comes to me with like you doubting yourself. But Spirit's wanting you to not give up. They're wanting you to keep going forward. They're showing me the Eight of Wands with this, and this is showing me like there's going to be many opportunities that are going to come towards your way, blessings, things you would want, and it may become stressful at times to where you may want to second guess yourself, but Spirit's saying don't do that. Don't give up either. It will be stressful, but it's going to be worth the stress because these opportunities that are coming towards you will bring great abundance and great blessings that you'll be grateful to have and receive. You're going to be like this busy bee, is what I'm being shown. So you're going to have all these different opportunities coming towards you and be running around like a busy bee. And I feel like it's going to be a lot of good things. It's going to produce a lot of fruit. A lot of, I just heard adventure too. So I don't know if you're looking at taking a trip, but I feel like you might be taking a trip somewhere. If you have a trip planned, I feel like there's travel in this too. So, because I get adventure and I get travel. So if you're planning a trip, I feel like it's going to be a trip you're going to have a good time on. And I feel like it's going to be with your family or possible professional. Oh, Lord. We have the whole religion talk again. Okay. The last card I have for the tarot for you, Jacob. This is the King of Cups. I feel like this is you taking on that opportunity of learning to get through those challenges and the struggles that you've been going through, the doubts, um, and be able to trust yourself. Um, but I also feel like there's someone there with you who's going to kind of help guide you and kind of show you the way. Because I feel like you're supposed to be going into like taking some kind of meditation class of some kind that will help you to tap into your spiritual um, enlightenment. I feel as though spirit is trying to get through to you, but I feel like sometimes you keep closing the door on spirit, keep trying to shut it out. Um, I even get this clutter in your head, like you getting in your way, you keep talking yourself out of things, and you have a hard time being able to express yourself. But I feel like once you kind of get your mind like in the calm, peaceful place, you'll be able to think more clearly. And I feel like you're going to bring a lot of hope and love to people and to yourself. And it's going to bring a lot of peace where you're going to be able to take on any new opportunities that come that Spirit's bringing forward. And you're going to be able to implement them better because you're going to have some great creative ideas. But Spirit wants to remind you, even though it may end up being a little rocky at times, it's still worth going forward with. Because I get the Ace of Swords with this, and this is all about having that opportunity coming towards you. But Spirit's saying it's going to be a little rough at first, but don't allow it to knock you down. Don't allow it to second guess. Allow it to make you second guess yourself. You have to be disciplined and be resilient. Be like this busy bee. This is what they keep showing me. That, yeah, it might be rocky and you might be all over the place at first, but things will start to mellow out for you. And you'll have someone there by your side who's going to help bring some guidance and clarity, who's going to give you some good advice, good sound advice that's trustworthy, you can trust, that will help you, I feel like, to keep moving forward in those moments and those times where you keep doubting yourself. I do get a lot of like self-confidence. You lack that self-confidence at times. Um, Spirit showing me like you sometimes rely heavily on your family and your friends to kind of be that person that gives you that pep talk, that, that extra words of encouragement, maybe a little more than what, maybe others may require. Spirit wants you to become more secure within yourself. So that way, when these things happen, when opportunities or even when challenges happen, you will be able to meet them head on without having to feel like you're doubting or you're second guessing your decisions. But they don't want you to second guess yourself anymore, is what I keep getting. Okay, and then for the oracle cards, I have first one here. This is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is what is holy, what is true. And it says, there are moments when your entire being resonates with the sacred knowing that you are in the right place. You stand in a place of witnessing, of being present, in deep appreciation. This can happen effortlessly when you practice daily gratitude and choose to see the world and everything in it as a sacred gift from the divine. When you are so connected to spirit, you see through the lens of spirit, and miracles are easy to spot. Even the tiniest ones sparkle in your eyes as great and valuable gifts. Right now, know that whatever is moving through your life is an essential part of your destiny. Be present and be grateful, for this is holy and this is true, and in perfect divine form. You are in an auspicious place, and you can be assured that all is well. Relinquish the focus and need for more on the outside. Turn inward. Appreciation and reverence for the divine is all you need. Be open to receive your blessings. So, Jacob, for me, I feel like this is where Spirit's wanting you to take gratitude, even in the um, lessons that may have been hard to learn, and appreciate them for what they do bring, even if it's in the face of, for whatever reason, they're putting failure in my head. Even in the face of, like, if you felt like you have failed or there's been a loss, you have been able to handle it with great grace, and that know that there are great miracles that come in behind it. You know, it's like that saying, like, that rain cloud will come and it'll hover over you, but that rainstorm will not last forever. The sun and the rainbow will shine at the end of it. And that's what I feel like this is what this is. So take the appreciation in even the obstacles, the challenges that you have faced, and bring in all the abundance, the blessings, and all the miracles that Spirit's bringing forward towards you. Do you? Yeah, baby. Jacob, baby, you just gotta believe in yourself. That's, and I know it's so easy to say that to people. So I know some people say, well, that's easy for you to say because you're confident. It's not so much that. It's, Jacob, what I would suggest to you, baby, whenever you doubt yourself, or you're just contemplating over a decision, I would, suggest to you to spend some time alone. Maybe, in your car, if you can't do it at home at night, like after your family and your, wife goes to sleep, find it like when you get home from work, maybe just spend 15 minutes in your car before you walk inside the house and try and calm your mind. And just let spirit come in and talk to you, baby, because what people fail to understand is our spirit guides are always there. They're always walking beside us. They're always trying to guide us. And if we don't take a deep breath and stop for a minute and just empty out our head of all that clutter, all the noise that's going on, we may fail to miss those messages that they have for us that's trying to help us and guide us in the right direction. And I feel like that's what you need right now, baby. Baby, and it's okay to not always be 100% confident in all aspects of life. That's understandable, Jacob. We all, there's things I'm not confident about. But what I won't allow it to stop me from living, from still trying and doing the best I can. Because I'd rather go through and try and, fall on my face than to sit on the sidelines and never try at all. And then I never find out. You see, it's like my mama always told me, the answer will always be no until you ask. And to me, the same thing applies to, anything you do, your actions. It's always going to be no until you get up and try. Okay, and then the next oracle card I pulled for you, this is from the Healing Spirits Oracle, and it says you have the power to make yourself better. The healing power of the spirit world will always be there for you when you make the effort to heal your own body, mind, or life. You might not be aware of it, but the moment you try to fix what is broken in your life, healing spirits will pour out their power, their pure compassion, to get you back to full health and strength. Spirit healers are working with you right now because they know how important it is for you to get back to being the best you can be. Remember, the power of love is what connects you to spirit helpers and healers, and they are reminding you just how strong love is when it comes to the medicine you require. So, Jacob, this just tells me anytime that you're not feeling well, you're not feeling your best, whether that's physically, mentally, emotionally, or spiritually, remember the people who love you. That's the best medicine any of us can have. Besides laughter, have joy, love, appreciate all of it. It will make you better and it'll help uplift you in those times like when you're not sure of yourself or, you're having a bad day. I think we all have those times where we just, like we want to throw our hands up in the air and it's like, shut out the world and, maybe even tell somebody, to take a hike to keep it classy and clean. Um, I know I've had those days and those are struggles and I still got to push through them. And I try and find a reason to still smile and laugh, and embrace the people that love me and I love who are there for me. And I know they want nothing but the best for me. Just as much as I know they want nothing but the best for you, baby. That's exactly right, Jacob. If you don't ask, the answer will always be no. So true. And then, Jacob, I pulled this. This is from my Gateway of Light activation. And the card I got is Soul Star Activation. Fulfilling soul contracts. Remembering who you are. And it says, through your previous journeys, you have learned much about the inner workings of your soul and about the cycles of karma. Before this incarnation, you set a powerful intention to remember your divine origins. At this point, you are in a powerful space, for you are remembering who you truly are, and you know that you have it within you to make a great difference in your own life, the lives of those you love, and of course, the world. This remembering is in alignment with the soul contracts you made before coming to this realm. If you find yourself worrying if you are making the right decisions, know that even if you aren't conscious of it, all that you have chosen so far is in accordance with your soul's evolutionary plan. And when you draw this gateway, you are opening up on higher levels. Well, I can't make this up, baby. Here it is right here. Talking about how you said, you second guess yourself. Spirit saying don't second guess yourself. You're making the right decisions you're meant to make for yourself and for your life. You're reaching a higher level of being. So it's meant to be part of your plan, part of why you're here, part of your purpose. So this is confirmation from Spirit right here. Believe in that, baby. Again, does that mean we're always going to make the right decision? Of course not, but you do the best with what you got, baby, and with what you know at the time. And then the last few messages I pulled from the universe deck. And the first one is, just because something is not happening right now doesn't mean that it will never happen. Divine timing is at play. Be patient and trust the process. So believe in divine timing. Everything will happen in the right time and when it's meant to happen. Sometimes you can't force things to happen. You just have to have some divine faith and trust in the universe. And the next one is, you are safe. You are protected. The worst is behind you. And you are ready to move beyond the challenges that were set for you. Lessons have been learned. It is safe for you to trust your path. Like how I said at the beginning, learn from your mistakes. I feel like you have done that. And you're on the path that you're meant to be on. You've learned the lessons. Now it's a matter of taking those lessons forward with you and trust the current path you are on. And the next one is, love yourself more by saying no to the things that feel draining and burdening for you. Saying no when you want to say no, instead of saying yes to please other people, is a real act of self-love. And Jacob, baby, sometimes we have to say no. Yeah, and I know it sucks because we don't want to disappoint others. We don't want to let them down. But sometimes we have to say no to people, in order to keep our cup full. It's the saying of, how I always tell people, people I read for, and I'm saying this to you too, baby. You have to think of yourself. You can't go around filling up everyone else's cup if your cup is going bare bone dry or it's already completely empty. You have nothing left for yourself. So how are you going to keep filling up their cups? You got to make sure your own cup is overflowing in order to help others, to be able to say yes to them. So always remember that, baby. And the last one is, when going through tough times, it is important to remember that nothing up to this point has defeated you. You've overcome challenges before. Be kinder to yourself and be thankful for all that you already have. This is all about getting through those obstacles and making it to the other side, baby. I know you can make it through anything and everything. And know that you have made it. You're here now. What are those things in your life that you thought were going to knock you down that you wouldn't survive? But you did survive it. You're here right now. And you're going to keep going, baby. So don't doubt yourself. Be proud of where you're at. And be appreciative and thankful for the lessons you've learned, the things you have acquired over that time. And move forward. Look ahead of you. Leave whatever hasn't served you well. Leave it in the past, baby. The only thing you want to bring forward with you today is the people you want in your life, the lessons you learned from your past, and the beautiful memories you made. Everything else, let it go, baby. It doesn't serve you well anymore. And that's what I have for you, Jacob. So, baby, I hope this reading's resonated with you. I hope it has provided you with some clarity and answered any burning questions you've had. I hope it's also helped put away any doubts or fears or worries you may have been feeling. And I hope it's also provided you with some love, comfort, and encouragement. And I want to say thank you so much for trusting me to read for you today. All right, let's see. Good morning, Mitch. Hi, Daniel. Jacob, let me ask you something, baby. What exactly are you looking for as far as sense of direction? What specific area are you thinking of, baby? Oh, you're so welcome, Mitch. I'm happy you enjoyed your reading, baby. It was an honor to be the very first person to ever read for you, to give you your very first reading. That really, it warms my heart, baby, and it's a huge compliment to me, that you trusted me that much to be the first person to ever read for you. So thank you. Thank you for that honor, baby. Jacob, do you have a specific area, baby, that you're looking for a direction towards? Mitch, my weekend's been very interesting, baby. I lost my power last night. As soon as I started my stream last night, it went out. Friday night, it was like, I don't even think it hit 10:30 my time last night, and my power just went. I mean, I still had my stream on, but that's only because I was streaming from my phone, and thankfully the phone was fully charged, but it was crazy last night because of the snowstorm we got, and because my state isn't prepared for snow, the whole city just shut down. So it was interesting. Okay, baby. Baby, well, for entertainment purposes only, I'm looking at all of this overall, baby, because of the Magician card and the Ace of Swords and the Page of Pentacles. This all tell me those are opportunities for you to go out on your own, baby. So I feel like whatever doubts you're having about being able to do this, do it in small steps. I don't know what you do for a living, baby, but what I would suggest to you is I would try and start out small. Do it on a small scale. Keep whatever job you have now, and then try and um, start your, own business, whatever it is, if you can, on the side. I know it may be a lot. I understand it may bring a lot of stress, but, until you get comfortable with what you're doing and you feel like you're on the right path, or you feel like you have the support system behind you, like others who can step in and help you. I feel like, you can never be too, how do I put this? I feel like you can be like too, um, shelter's not the right word. How do I put this? It's not a matter of being too cautious. It's a matter of some things you're going to have to step out of your shell and take that risk. It's like I said, my mama always said the answer is always going to be no until you ask. This is kind of the same thing. You're never going to know how well you can do by starting your own business if that is a deep desire for you until you take the first steps towards it. And yes, I did. I didn't have heat, Jacob. All I had was my blankets. Yeah, Mark, Mitch, it was. Hi, Rhonda. How you doing, honey? So, Jacob, I feel like that's going to be something you're going to have to decide for yourself. Hmm. Only you can decide if you're willing to take the risk towards it, baby. But I still feel like, the answer will always be no until you take the first steps and try. Make a game plan, baby. I would talk to people. I would actually look for people who've already started their business. Um, Find someone who is like semi-retired and ask them for their help and guidance of how you can start your own business, especially someone in the type of business you want to go into for yourself. See if they're willing to take you on and mentor you, and they can help guide you and tell you where you need to focus, what you need to work on, and so forth. That's where I would start if I were you. Yeah, baby, but what you gotta understand, Jacob, is nothing in life is a guarantee, baby. It's gonna be a gamble no matter what. And here's the thing. A good way of looking at this, like, um, I know a lot of people who had a great business. They had, one of them opened up a restaurant, in fact, and business was great. The restaurant was doing well, flourishing until COVID came, and it shut the restaurant right down. And unfortunately, their business went under. Not because of anything they did. It was unfortunately what happened around the world. That was a risk they were going to take, okay? That could have happened to anyone, anywhere. But that's just an example. There's no guarantee, baby, is the point. So, you have to decide that, baby. Yeah. Jacob, like I said, baby, I would talk to others. Find someone who's semi-retired and see if they're willing to take you on as like be your mentor. I feel like it would probably help calm your fears, and they would know what to look for, like where to guide you, where your strengths are, where your weaknesses are, what you should be focusing on. That's what I get, baby. But no matter what, nothing in life is a guarantee. There's always going to be a risk. The risk that it doesn't work out. I mean, Jacob, I'll give you a prime example of that too, baby. I'll use myself as that example. Um, 6 years ago, my I was pretty much at home, more like a housewife, yes, but I had been shooting billiards pool semi-professionally, but I ended up turning my shoulder, and which took me out of the game. Not only was I shooting pool semi-professionally, I was also bowling, and I couldn't do either once I tore my shoulder. Well, during that same time, I was also in the middle, and I literally was starting to lay out the framework of starting my own business. And then, like within a month, my husband comes home and tells me he lost his job. He got laid off. So that set me spinning like, okay, what the hell do we do now? And thankfully at the time, he got a severance. It was like a year's worth of severance. So that helped, for, that time period, but what comes after that was the question. And I knew then, like my plans, that what I initially had wanted to do, I knew those had to be put on the sideline for that time frame until I could figure out what the next steps are going to be, how long it was going to take for him to find another job, and so forth. So as time went on, he didn't go get a job. Unfortunately, he sat around, did nothing, and his health failed. Um, he broke his back. He also ended up with pneumonia. He became a full-blown diabetic, and he also went into kidney failure. And that was all on my shoulders. Now what do I do? And, you know, it reached a point because he was unable to work and he was the breadwinner that we ended up going through, we had to sell our own house because we couldn't afford it anymore. We couldn't afford our bills then. I still needed surgery for my shoulder. That was the other thing. And I couldn't get it done in between when he got laid off because of all his health things that he had going on. So I had to figure out another way around this. Well, like I said, the only thing I could do was sell the house. And thankfully, we had family that allowed us to live on their property for a little bit until we can get our feet um, back on the ground and figure out what to do next. And then Spirit showed me that I was meant to be on here. I was supposed to have my own channel. I thought my spirit team was crazy. It's like, no, no. I laughed at them and told them they were crazy. But here I am. And Debbie, I've only had my channel about 7 months now. I created the channel May of last year, but I didn't start really posting any pre-recorded videos to it until the first week of June. And I believe it was around the last week of August. Last week of August, first week of September is when I started streaming, doing exactly what I'm doing right now. And it's had its moments. It's had its moments of great success, but it's not a consistent thing right now. I'm still working on building that. So, there's probably something else I'm still gonna end up having to step out and do outside of this. Because like everyone else, I have bills to pay, so, and he's not getting a job, so even though he promised me he would. He still hasn't. So it's still all left on my shoulders. And it's time for me to do something else. So that's just an example, Jacob. So understand me. Even with my best intention, you can see it can take some time. It's going to start off rocky. It's not going to be smooth sailing, baby. It's not going to be a guarantee. It's going to still be a risk. So have a backup plan is what I'm getting at. Hi, Ro. Hi, Ty. Thank you. Hi, Spirit Brothers. How you doing, baby? So I hope that helps you, Jacob. And I'm wishing you nothing but the best, baby. Just don't doubt yourself. Have a backup plan. If it doesn't work out, have a backup plan, baby. There you go. And Jacob, here's another thing I would tell you, baby. I'll give you another piece of advice. I don't know what it is you do, baby, but I would make sure before, like, if you were talking about, like, starting a business and walking away from your, employer, make sure you have minimum of 6 months worth of bills in a bank account saved up, okay? But I would also be sure that if you're gonna do, I don't know if you're gonna do this out of your own home. If it's possible, I would. But if you have to like lease an office building or something somewhere else, baby, make sure you got a few months rent covered there too to get you started. But make sure you have an emergency fund before you just completely walk away from your employer. That's my other advice. La la la. Oh wow. Oh yeah, it's 2:15 in the morning for me, baby. So yeah, you're 5 hours ahead of me. I didn't realize it was that late already. So I hope that helped you though, Jacob. And baby, know I'll be here. We can talk some more as time progresses on. And I'll be here. Alright. And my mouth is getting dry. I know, Spirit Brothers, you're in my future, baby. You're so welcome, Jacob. Thank you, baby, for trusting me to read for you. Let me see something really quick. Okay. All right, Floyd. Oh, Spirit Brothers, my weekend's been good, baby. Other than being down last night, which I'm talking about Friday night, because I lost power. We got a winter storm here, which It's funny for me to say that because the winter storm was only about 2, 3 inches of snow. But because my state's not used to getting snow and, that wintry weather, it shuts down. It shuts down my state, it seems like, to where it's like people don't know what to do with themselves. And so I lost power for several hours last night. So it took me offline, but so that was an interesting night. So I tried my best to stay warm underneath my thick blankets and hopefully wake up to having some heat. And I think the power came on right around noon, is what I was told. So I was happy to get heat back so I didn't freeze my butt off anymore. So, and I'm just here now, baby. So my week has been good. It's been entertaining. It's been interesting, but it's been good. How about you? And I need to use the ladies' room. Floyd, I'm gonna use the ladies' room, baby, and then I'll be back. Oh yeah, that's cold, baby. I couldn't even tell you what the temperature was last night, but it was wild. It was cold, freezing cold. Too cold for this mermaid, baby. That I can promise you. I'll be right back, y'all. Weird. Knock, knock, anybody home? Yeah, I'm here. Hi, everyone else who came. You couldn't feel your toes? Yeah, Spirit Brothers. It was cold here, baby. Freezing cold for me, for sure. Mm. The only downside to having a house that's only all electric and no gas is I can't use my doggone fireplace to keep me warm. So I'm starting to regret it now. When I had this house built, I opted to get the electric fireplace instead of the gas. And I kind of wish, no, I would have gotten the gas one. But nothing I can do about it now. Have to figure out what I can do now as far as a backup plan, because I couldn't even find my freaking candles last night. I tried looking for them and I couldn't find them anywhere. Oh, that sounds lovely, Spirit Brothers. I do have a thick blanket, but I could probably use another one. I have one that's very heavy, but I still could have used a second one. So, but I gotta find my candles. They're in a box somewhere. They're still, I think they're buried in the garage still. All right, Floyd. Baby, do you have a question, Floyd, or do you just want a general reading, baby? You was gonna ask me about what, Bishop? Mahedi Hassan. I'm American. Just a general. Okay, baby, I got you. Hi, Christopher. Love and light to you too, baby. Yeah, I know I have a box of candles. I have some that are in the jars, and then I have some that are votives that I get from Yankee Candle Company, but like I said, they're in a box somewhere in my garage, I believe. I thought they were in my closet, but they weren't, so I gotta go searching for them now on my day off. Probably have to buy some more candles in the meantime. Until then, I may end up having to hang up my sconces on my walls too, just as a backup. Put them up in here so I have some light in case. Alright, Spirit, for Floyd. What does Floyd need to know? Well, dang, Spirit. That's me. Oh, yeah. I love Yankee Candle Company too, baby. Yeah, I have some of the rose ones. I don't think they make that scent anymore. There's like Caribbean fruit, I think it's called. That's another one I love. And there's a third one I really like that I think I can only get from like the Hallmark stores. It's called Tropical Vanilla. That's like my favorite. Oh, did you, Bishop? Oh, thank you, baby. I'm excited about that. I can't wait to hang that on my wall, too. Alright, Spirit. Wait. The messages, please. Thank you. Trust your intuition. Oh, yeah, that would be great, Bishop. Hopefully so. I know what you mean, Spirit Brothers. I'm always down for a bargain too, baby. Inspire others. Ooh, I just saw a twinkle orb. Yeah, Spirit Brothers, I still gotta share a video that I think you would be interested in, baby. There's actually a couple of them. I keep forgetting to post it. But it happened on one of my streams one night where you can hear a male voice speaking into the microphone as I was talking. Oh, thank you, Spirit Brothers. That's so sweet of you, baby. I understand you gotta get ready for your day, baby. I will, baby. I'll try and remember to post it here in the coming week. Oh, Floyd, it was on one of my streams one night, baby. I haven't posted the actual video to where it's just like a short clip. So you don't have to go through and like watch the full 6-8 hours of streaming. But there's a couple of clips I have from it. I just keep forgetting to post it. But yeah, it happened one night. A few months ago. It was very, very interesting. So I'll let y'all know when I post it. So take care of yourself, Spirit Brothers. And remember, you're wonderful too, baby. I've enjoyed watching some of the videos I've been able to watch lately. Okay. Are you traveling, Floyd? You too, baby. Thank you. Hello, Ivy. Let's see. Alright, Spirit. Well, baby, there might be an opportunity coming up. See. Wait for Spirit to clarify this for me. Hi, Hara Naveed. Hi, Mark David. You're so funny, Bishop. Okay, Spirit. Show me. Six of Cups. Okay. Spirit. Yikes. Floyd, did you just end a relationship, baby? Are you having trouble in your love life? Are you okay, eternal light? Hi, Andy. Yeah, I will, baby. Ew, okay. That explains it. That makes sense right there then. Alright, baby. Yikes. Alright. No, these rings are getting on my nerves. Take these off. Magician. Whew. Yikes. Well, baby, I can see this is going to be a challenge, a hard choice for you to make, baby. And I'm freezing my behind off now. Hold on. It's making me cold. Alright, Spirit, stop making me cold, damn it. Okay. Alright. Where the hell did that go? I need this one. This one. And I got this too. Okay. Yikes. Damn. Yeah. Go. Judgment call. Well, Floyd, I don't know if you're looking for this to be a love reading or not, baby, but that's pretty much what it's coming out as. So, trying to find some other cards to help clear this up. Spirit, show me. Okay, well, I'm glad, baby. You know, Floyd, those are the times I hate being accurate, baby. I gotta be honest. I'm such a sucker for love. I'm that hopeless romantic. There ain't no hope for me kind of girl, but I don't want to see anyone go through pain, especially if they're not happy either. And that's kind of like what I'm getting with you here. You're not happy anymore. You have love for this person, but you're not happy. Alright, Spirit, I need you to show me a couple of love messages, please. Y'all too. Okay, so I'm not the only hopeless romantic in the room. I swear there ain't no hope for me. Alright. Spirit. Show me, please. I've been waiting for a few of my damn decks to come in and they haven't arrived yet. Let's see. Spirit for Floyd. Come on, Spirit. Dang. Yikes. That can't be more clear. Alright, Spirit. Just, oh, dang. Those just keep flying out. Okay. Spirit got a lot to say to you, Floyd. Alright, baby. Hi, Don Rusty. Okay. Alright, Floyd. I mean, this is straightforward, baby, and I hate this. In a nutshell, if your question is, should you move on, that's pretty much what this is all saying to me, in a nutshell. But I'll go over everything just so to break it down for you. But the first thing I'm going to go over is the messages from spirit guides. And the first one is inspire others. So I feel like this is a time for you to kind of take yourself into, like, take a vacation. Because I feel like you need some rest. Because I get the rest card next to it. And this is really the feeling I get from this, baby, is like, if you're too busy working, focusing on just, your career, and maybe even focusing a lot more on spending time with people, friends, family, significant other, whatever, and not giving yourself enough time to rest, it kind of drains you. You get, drained out of your life force energy, and then you don't have anything left to give, to anyone or yourself. So I feel like this is a time for you to kind of take a break. Because once you do that, baby, I feel like you'll have like more ideas, more energy. That will also be something that's going to bring power to the table for you to inspire others, to be able to lead others forward. And Spirit wants you to lean into your intuition, because that's the next card I get. So again, I feel like the question of whether this is about your personal life or your professional life. If you've been having any gut feelings, baby, it's time to listen. Trust your intuition. It's trying to guide you right. And I feel like Spirit's trying to guide you down that road. It's just, I get it's hard to make that decision, especially, when we talk about ending a relationship. That's not an easy choice to make, baby. I'm with you there. But I feel like this is something Spirit is saying it's time for you. You just put in for a vacation yesterday? Okay, well, Spirit's been bringing that forward. That's crazy. So, I feel like while you're on vacation, baby, tap more into your intuition. Allow Spirit to talk to you. To take that time, because I feel like there are things you need to really seriously consider and think over. And I think part of it's like where your relationship is going, which road to go down. But I feel like this is even surrounding just your overall where you see yourself a year from now. and putting those plans into motion, like making a game plan and then trying to plan out your next steps. And so with it, I feel like Spirit's going to bring through a surprise for you that's probably going to take you by surprise in a good way, though. I don't feel like it's going to be anything bad. I just think that right now you've had so much focus on other things that you haven't given enough time and attention to yourself, to go within, to listen to your true self, your higher self, your spirit guides, your heart, and your soul, and your whole purpose of why you're here. And the last one I get is freedom. So, Spirit wants you to feel more free again. Be light like a feather, baby. You know, take this vacation, yes, but take any extra weight off your shoulders that's bringing you down. Because still, I feel like you've been drained. I feel like you don't have really a whole lot left in your tank for anyone else, let alone for yourself. So use this time to kind of take, a back seat, rest, recuperate, um, find your freedom of like your individuality is what I get. For you to kind of like a sense of self-discovery, going within again, um, coming to the terms of like finding your deepest desires, your deepest wants, what are those things that make you happy? Because I feel like sometimes we get all caught up in our lives, between career, our friends, our family, giving to our significant other, that we do find times that we forget who we truly are, who we were before all these other elements came into our life, these different aspects. So I feel like this is where is wanting you, is trying to give you that freedom to find your individuality again. And once you find that and you come back to yourself and meet with the divine and your higher self, you find a lot more happiness. And I feel like you'll find more clarity there too, to make a better call for your overall life, what it is you want. Are you ready to pursue this relationship any further, or is it really this is the last leg and it's time to exit kind of thing? Um, Whether you're wanting to go out on your own, even, this is a time of manifestations. Like, I feel like this whole year for all of us collectively is a time of great new starts, great beginnings, to manifest the greatest things we want, our greatest dreams and desires. So, this is the year, this is the time of greatness. That was one of the collective messages I got from Spirit earlier. So, I feel like this is where Spirit's wanting you to take in that role and where you're going to go next. But as far as the tarot, baby, the first card I get is the Six of Cups. And the Six of Cups can mean someone from your past is returning. So this could be like an old friend, even a strange family member, or a romantic partner, like an ex-love, okay? But this is also a card of nostalgia. It's a card of thinking, like reminiscing on the good times, childhood memories, but even most recent, memories, months, years. And I feel like this is tied around your romantic relationship. You have been thinking a lot about this, thinking on those good times, wishing, there were more of those good times, instead of maybe the not so good times. And I feel like you're trying to find that mental clarity to decide which way to go, if you're wanting to continue with this or not. I feel like you need to be clear, though, about where your ideas, what your true desires and wants and needs are for this relationship, whether this is really like the last leg or not, like I said, because I feel like you're restless. So taking this vacation right now is really going to be a time for you to get that clarity. This is the Page of Swords, and this is all about mental clarity. Swords is all about thoughts. So this is your time now to really kind of like do that balancing act, baby. It's like it's okay, you have these good memories in your relationship, but now where's it at currently? And where's that mental clarity? Where's the balance? Is it more happiness or has it been like more unhappiness? And that's where I feel like you're gonna find your answer. So, um, which explains also why I get the world card. You know, you say you just put time in for vacation. This is why I felt like you were taking a trip. You're taking a vacation. You may not be going anywhere, but you put in time to take a vacation. So this is why I feel like this is why this card came out. So this is acknowledging that. And I feel like, again, once you go start your vacation, you're going to find yourself, it's going to start to transition from having like rough waters into more calm and relaxing waters. Letting go of the old, releasing, you know, the bad, the negative, the baggage. This is the Six of Swords. This is all about moving out of that choppy water and going into calmer waters where I feel like you will find pleasantries. I feel like you're going to find, for some reason, Spirit's making me look at the surprise card. I feel like things are going to be such a surprise to you. Um, I feel like you will breathe that sigh of relief now that you're going to be more able to relax, and it's going to bring forward a peace of mind to where you're going to be able to truly allow yourself to finally make that decision to move on, whether it's move forward with your relationship or move forward, you know, single again. So, but that brings me to like the center, which is the Five of Swords. This is all about having to really think over your options. The Five of Swords is all about being in disagreement, being in conflict with someone or a group of people. So this can be your romantic relationship, this can be professional, this can be in other areas and other relationships. You place it where it fits for you. But I feel like you're in conflict with someone or something. Could even be conflict with yourself even. I feel like you're gonna have to really take some time out to look at people's agendas, their motives right now, you know, why they're wanting to like bump heads with you. And I feel like it's gonna mean you might have to walk away from some people and so, or places and things that aren't serving you right now, because I get Five of Cups with this, and this is all about loss, failure, regret, walking away, you know, leaving, you know, the sadness behind and having to move on. So, this I feel like it's been on your mind a lot. Um, I feel like it's not just your romantic relationship though. I feel like there's something else to this. So, whether it's professional or with friends and family, but I do feel like a lot of it is surrounding your romantic relationship, you know, that you feel like you failed, and I want you to understand something, baby. You didn't fail, okay? Going through relationships, you know, people come into our life for a reason, and sometimes they're only meant to be in our life for even a season. And it's to teach us, to help us to grow, to make us better people, for us to learn, so we can be a better partner for the person that we're meant to be with down the road. So, you know, yeah, there might be some loss and regret there, but take the lessons and the beautiful moments from it with you is what I feel like Spirit is wanting to remind you of. You know, it doesn't mean, you know, I always feel like, you know, when people always look at their failures, I don't see like a lot of things as failures as long as you didn't give up and as long as you gave it your best, you know, as long as you're not sitting on the sidelines and saying, well, I'm not going to ever love again, right? You know, that's silly to me. You know, I understand some people enjoy being single for the rest of their lives, but, you know, and I'm not knocking them. You know, some people just been hurt too much and they feel like they can't give love another shot. But for you, baby, that's not what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like you're meant to go through this with the person you've been with. They were meant to come into your life to teach you those lessons, teach you how to love, maybe a different way of going about loving, and teaching you how to be a better partner, a better person overall. But now it's time for them to exit, I feel. I feel like that's what Spirit is pulling you towards, for you to now go on it alone for a little while so you can meet that next person who I feel like might be your forever partner. And I know it's hard to hear that, Floyd. I get that. Um, but I feel like there's going to be a lot of positivity that's going to come your way. Um, damn it, my mouth got dry again. After the sadness leaves, um, I feel like you're going to be able to manifest that person, the things you want, the things you're desiring for your life. That's going to bring you more of the success and happiness you want. Because I get the Magician card. And again, the Magician card is all about manifestations. So this is all about having all the tools, the knowledge, the skills to be able to manifest whatever it is you want for your life, for yourself. You know, your whether it's in professional life, your personal life, whether that's family, friends, or romantic partner, all of it, even for yourself, baby. What are those things you want to manifest that will make you feel fulfilled? You have that within your skill set right now to make all those dreams into reality. And with it, I get the Six of Pentacles, which is telling me there's going to be like an exchange of energy. People are going to come towards you who are going to want to like help you work on whatever those goals are. Um, I feel like you have been like leaving yourself out of the forefront as far as being able to enjoy some of those things that you did before maybe you walked into this relationship, or even before, you know, work got chaotic and busy for you, to where you're going to have people that are going to want to come and help you find yourself again. And they're going to want to share with you, share that energy. They're going to want to give just as much to you as you will give to them. Because I get the Six of Pentacles with this. And they're going to want to work with you to help you manifest whatever you're now looking at wanting to create for your life, for your future. All those wants and needs, you're going to have people wanting to give back to you. Instead of you just like giving out to them, I feel like this will be an even exchange of energy where people are going to bring forward ideas, opportunities, possibilities. Um, I even feel like, Floyd, somewhere down the road, I'm not getting a time frame on it. The Spirit's showing me that if you choose to walk away from this relationship, you will meet someone else. And I feel like it's going to be like at a gathering of some kind. Um, I don't know if you're into playing any kind of sports, but I'm seeing like some kind of gathering where you're going to be with like hanging out with your friends. Um, or I feel like it's going to be like at a sporting event of some kind where you're going to run into somebody, and I feel like that connection is going to be there. Um, I feel like it's going to be automatic too. I feel like not so much I'm saying love at first sight, but you're going to like, there's going to be like a pull to this person. You're going to be drawn to them. And I feel like it's going to be someone you wouldn't typically go towards either. So there's going to be something unique, something different about this person that's going to draw you in. But I feel like it's the right type of energy, the right mix of what you're needing now to help you evolve and grow. And let's see. I like that energy. I would be excited for you with that. Um, the last one I get for you, Floyd, is the King of Swords. And this is all about you, baby. This is all about you standing in your power, being strong, being confident, speaking your absolute truth, even, you know, being diplomatic about it. So it's like kind of like, um, talking over any problems, trying to find resolution to these problems. This is you coming to the table and being able to talk openly with confidence and speak clearly what it is you're wanting, what you desire, what you're hoping to obtain, and where, if this is around your relationship or anything else professional wise, other relationships, you'll be able to do that. And you'll be able to do it with great confidence and conviction. Because I feel like right now, there's a time for you to have to let go of your ego, or at least feel like you have to let go of control. I get the Nine of Wands with this, and this is all about that battle. Coming to the end of that battle of you've gone through everything and now your head's all bandaged and you feel worn out and tired, which is, I feel like that's why at the beginning I kept getting like you've had your life force drained out of you a lot. Um, so this is you like coming to the end, of that battle. You're almost at the end of it. Um, and you haven't given up, but it has left you in your head a lot. Um, you're not feeling like you're valued. That's the other thing I'm picking up from this, because I get the Nine of Swords, which was another card I pulled. I just wanted some extra clarity on this. So this is showing me that you're also getting lost in your thoughts. And anyone around you right now isn't showing enough appreciation towards you. You're feeling like you're left out in the cold a lot. So Spirit wants you again to be strong and speak your mind, be confident, um, find that mental and emotional balance too, which I feel like the vacation will help, but it's also going to help you to come out of this stuck energy, because I get the Hangman card, which is the last tarot card I pulled. This is all about being either stuck or having to look at things from a different perspective. And for you, I actually feel like it's both. You're in that stuck energy, but you're going to be coming out of this stuck energy to where you're going to be able to refocus and be able to see things from a different perspective than what you've been able to do this far. Where I feel like a lot of, freedom, time to yourself, taking that rest and being able to go within and explore more is going to bring that great clarity, where you'll be able to come back to the table all refreshed and willing to make some tough decisions. I feel like there are some hard decisions here that you're going to have to make. Um, and I know, like I said, I understand it's not ones you want to make, but I feel like for your well-being, you're going to have to make them. And I did pull a few cards from this pocket oracle. And as I said, Spirit couldn't be more clear if you're talking about, your romantic relationship. I can't make this up, baby. So I'm just going to show you what I got and go from there. So the first one I got is the fork in the road. And it says, you've reached a moment of truth in the evolution of your relationship. Which will you choose? To open up to the possibility of love, or to remain isolated? To go deeper and commit to mutual passion, or to walk away? This is a time to take responsibility for your truest desire and follow it. Be honest with yourself about what you're willing to do, invest, and give. Then choose. You cannot make a wrong choice. If you move forward with a relationship, know that it will be based in truth and authenticity. You will have made a conscious decision rather than simply hanging on because you don't want to be alone, or ending things because you're afraid of the intensity of genuine connection. All roads lead to the lessons you must learn in your relationships. Regardless of the decision you make, it will place you on the path to a truer experience of the heart. So take stock and take everything to heart, no matter which path you choose. There will be a meaningful experience in this for you, Floyd. And like I said, a greater lesson, a doorway to more growth, whether it's to grow together with this person or is to walk a individual path right now. And then the next one I got is All That Glitters. And this one says, sometimes we try to become something we're not to impress others. We embellish a story a bit, adding some dramatic elements to make us more appealing. The real person becomes hidden behind the sparkle and shine. Then there are times when we don't see the true value of someone else because they may not be or may not have the glitz and glamour that seems so desirable. Now is the time to look past the surface, beyond the mask, to the essence of a person. Who that person is, not what he or she has or can give you, is important. See beyond the glitter and look for the inner glow. Use the eyes in your heart. Let go of and let what is authentic shine. So this is like saying to me, Floyd, if you're willing to give this relationship a shot, and this is still your choice, baby, you're going to have to see beyond what you're wanting to see, what you feel like someone should be, and go to the deeper heart of the matter. You know, don't just look at the outside or see all, like this card says, all that glitters. If you're looking for that glitter and that sparkle, you need to look at that person on the inside, their personality. You know, do they mesh well with you? You know, that's what this is about. It's like being in union. When you're as one, do you glitter well together? Or do you, cause to dim someone else's light, like dim each other's light? And if you're dimming each other's light, then that's not a good matchup, you know? So I feel like that's where Spirit's saying it's time to kind of like let go because everything you're wanting or looking for isn't going to be there. And then you're not going to be able to sparkle or shine your own light and shine alongside with someone else. And the last one I got from this, and this is the one that really brought it home for me. This one is Time to Go. And it says, it's over, or at the very least, the form this relationship has taken is no longer of service to you or the other person. This is a time of letting go, of knowing that the journey has come to its conclusion. That doesn't mean anything is lost. Although this card could speak to a breakup, drifting apart, or the end of a soul contract, it is more about release than destruction. Remember the saying, if you love something, let it go. If it comes back, it's yours. If not, it never was. Endings are always a sign of new beginnings. If you want something deeper, walk away. So, baby, it might mean you gotta walk away to get what you'll receive from someone else that has a deeper meaning, that makes more sense. Like I said, that meshes well with you, that helps you to shine just as much as you will help that person to shine. So if you're not finding that glitter in this person, baby, well, I think that's your answer right there, too. But still, Floyd, I feel like when you take your vacation, that will be the time and clarity you'll get that's going to help decide it once and for all. And then the last few messages I got from the messages of the universe, the first one is, comparing yourself to others keeps you stuck in a cycle of guilt and shame and continues to separate you from your blessings. It keeps you small. Understand that everyone has their own journey, which always unfolds in divine timing. Your time will come. So if you're comparing yourself to others, baby, stop it. It's about what you want and what makes you happy and what you see for yourself. You know, it's not about keeping up with everyone else, you know. There's that old saying about, you know, keeping up with the Joneses or trying to one up someone. That's not what it's about, baby. It should only be about what it is you want that makes you happy. Whether others have it or not, whether they're doing, you know, you're doing as well as them or not, whatever that is, it still comes down to you. What makes you happy and makes you feel complete and put your soul at peace, where you feel rested, where you know, you're energized, you want to get up and, you know, start the day, you know, as each new day goes by. Because, like, for me, baby, I'll tell you right now, Floyd, I don't care. I don't compare myself to anyone else. I never have been that type person. You know, I'm not worried about what, you know, my next door neighbor's doing, what my family members have. You know, if they have a great life, I'm happy for them. I'm ecstatic for them. You know, I'm not focusing on trying to like one up them or trying to keep up with them. You know, there's things in my life that I love, that I appreciate, that I have. And it's not about whether they have those things or not that makes me want them. I want them because I want them for me, not because everyone else has it. So it's kind of the same thing. And the next one is, we are always speaking to you and sending you messages. When you feel like you are alone in a situation, just know that you never truly are. We are reminding you to stop, look around, and believe in something else. Something more. We've got your back. And here's Spirit saying they have your back, baby. They're good, sending you messages, guiding you. So trust your intuition. That's where that intuition's going to come through. That's when Spirit's going to reach you. Know that they're there. And the last one I have for you, Floyd, is if you are worried you don't have the strength to move on, think of how much strength you are using to hold on. Then redirect that energy and enjoy your life. And that just gave me chills. That kind of like just answers that right there for me too, for you, baby. I feel like, you know, it's true. I mean, is it worth holding on to? Do you feel happy and energized? Or do you feel like you will feel more energized by walking away and moving on? The choice is yours, baby. And that's what I have for you, Floyd. I hope that reading resonated for you, baby. I hope that it answered the burning questions you had. I hope it helped put away any fears, worries, doubts you've had. I hope it brought you some clarity and encouragement and helped you to find your footing forward, what your next steps are towards the future. And thank you again for trusting me to read for you, baby. Oh, I'm so glad, Floyd. And you're so welcome, baby. Anytime. You know I'm here. And I'm cold. Okay. Put these up now. None? No, I don't work for free. Lindsay, if you look in the chat, there's my name that's highlighted in yellow. There's those options there. I have PayPal. I have an app called Buy Me a Coffee. I also have Zelle and Venmo. So you take your pick. It's $30 US for me to do a reading, sweetheart. It's 3:30. Okay. How's everyone doing? Is everyone good? Not right this minute, baby. Why, you need something, eternal light? Mm, okay. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a blue spirit orb to the left of me. Hi, John Ron. Oh, I'm glad you feel good energy from me, baby. I like to think I have good energy. I mean, mm, none. When I do a reading, my spirit guides talk to your spirit guides. And then my spirit guides bring me back the messages you need to hear. You know what, Ferrari? I really don't care if it's too quiet in here for you. Do you not understand? I've been here since 10 p.m. last night, and it's 3:30 in the morning for me. Yeah, you wish you were a god, but you're not. You're definitely not my god. Oh, I came to life real quick, didn't I? You shouldn't come here and talk nonsense. Hi, Mark Toms. How you doing, baby? Good morning, Desiree. How you doing, beautiful soul? Ferrari, no, I'm not sleepy. Hi, Starla Rainbow. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Bestkin. None, they connect to me in many different ways. Hi, Bubbles. Happy New Year to you too, honey. You're feeling fabulous. Well, I'm so happy to hear that, beautiful. Ferrari, I don't know what you mean by perks. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. But it's time for you to go. Oh, I just did, Bubbles. People are crazy. None, if you have to ask me that question, then you don't need to be here. It's just that simple. Because understand me. I have been doing this for many, many years. And I don't have to prove myself to you. Or anyone else. You either believe in someone like me or you don't. Take your pick. But understand me. This ain't a circus. And I don't perform. Okay? People are crazy. Bubbles, you know how people are. People are crazy. Oh my gosh. Strange. Time for you to go, Nun. Bye-bye. Starla, I'm glad you love my readings, honey. I know a lot of people do. I just got done doing 3 readings tonight, plus the general collective. It's like, they're over here questioning me. They haven't been watching long enough. Nor heard from people like you who've watched me do my readings and find out how accurate I am. To the point that people say it's too scary. But, you know, people are gonna be people. Strange. Bubbles, you know, it's crazy you mentioned that, sweetheart, because I did actually post a question the other day. It's on the community tab now, I think, about the memberships, because I know some people have asked me about them, and I've been seriously been thinking about it and considering it, and I just wanted to find out, you know, get a rough estimate of who all would be interested in the memberships and to take it from there. So I really have been thinking about it though lately. John Ron, it's amazing how you find the real deal and how accurate we are. It scares me sometimes. You're right about that, Bubbles. And isn't that the truth? They can question and watch for a fee. I like that. I like your attitude, Bubbles. Starla, if you need a reading, sweetheart, I can do a reading for you, honey. I just gotta run to the restroom, um, and step out for a minute so I can like reground myself, cause people act crazy, as you well know. That's just weird. Mm. Okay, Starla. Sounds good, sweetheart. I'm gonna step out so I can use the ladies' room. And I hear my cat scratching on the bathroom wall again in the shower. Whoa. that food. Freezing. Holy crap. Oh, honey. Crap. I'm freezing my behind off. Okay. Okay, Sarah. I got your donation, beautiful. What's your question, Starla? Mm. Guidance on direction for next month. Any messages from Spirit? Okay. So, like the month of February, Starla? Jay, no, I don't do the numerology part. I understand some of it, but I don't do the whole numerology. Okay, January, February. Okay. Let's see. Spirits. Miss Darla. Okay, gotta ignore that. You're welcome, Jay. Eternal Light, Diane. I'm going to make this my last reading for the night, sweethearts. So, if y'all want to type in their readings are now closed. I'm doing the last reading of the night. Spirit for Starla. Patience is a virtue. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, because Starla, we're in, well, it's now the 12th, but it was like the 111 portal yesterday, which is all about manifestations. I mean, you can still do the manifestations. Just a suggestion. Like, write down what you want to manifest. Do it, you know, responsibly. Some people will, like, write things down on, like, a piece of paper and then burn that piece of paper and put in, like, an ashtray or something if you have something like that. You know, a fire-safe bowl to put it in, to where it's like you're burning it into the universe and asking for the divine and the universe to step in and help you, to kind of guide you down that right path. And as far as like spiritual protection, beautiful, I do, and what many of us do, we do like a smoke cleanse, a herb cleanse, which would be like burning Palo Santo, sage, lavender. Some people use rosemary. You can use different kinds of herbs and you could burn them in your environment. And what you would have to do, beautiful, is you would need to like go through and light it. Like, I got sage right here. And then this is the Palo Santo I also use. And I burn it every day in my environment. I burn it in this office, but I'll even go through my whole house and burn it. And I open up all the windows. And I have a intention when I light it. And I say out loud for the universe, for spirit, for my guardian angels, and my spirit guides to come in and help me to remove any negative or evil entities or energies that could be in my environment, and for it to be removed from my home, from my sacred space. And I ask them to fill my space back up with love and light. If you do that regularly, like on a daily basis, like something I have to do, that will help with spiritual protection. If you believe in a God, you know, if you're religious in that way, I would also suggest making sure before you go to bed every night, you say a prayer. You ask God for help, you know, to protect your dreams, but to protect you and for his guidance. You can also use crystals. You can use certain crystals that will help like absorb any negative, evil energies. A lot of the crystals that you can use for that is like your black crystals. So it'd be like your black tourmaline, your black obsidian. Another one that's good is tiger's eye for that. But if there's any other crystals that you feel called to, like if you're to ask your spirit guides, like what crystals can I use to help keep me spiritually protected, to absorb any energy I might pick up in the environment or around me, and to help you like connect stronger to your spirit guides. Whatever those crystals you feel called to, that's what I would go towards. So it'd be like going into like a metaphysical store that sells crystals, and just whatever you feel drawn to, and trust that. Because understand me, beautiful, there's a lot of books out there on crystals, and everyone's going to have their own opinion on what crystals work for what, but everyone's different. You just need to go to the ones you feel drawn to, that call to you, if that makes any sense. I would also advise, if you do get crystals, to make sure you get a selenite wand or plate. And I'll show you, Starla. Let's see. Just so you have an idea, sweetheart. This is one of my selenite charging plates. You don't have to get one like this, but this is just an idea for you. Make sure you don't get this wet, because it will dissolve it. But you have to go through, like during like the moonlight, put it out underneath the full moon. It will help cleanse it and charge it. But you can also lay your other crystals out in the moonlight to help cleanse them and charge them up. But in between, you can put the crystals on this plate like every night, so it cleans them and charges them. But you can also use like a wand. Like I got a selenite wand right here. I got a bigger one, but that's one of the other ones I have. That will also help you too. Oh, okay. So, yeah, just do that daily, sweetheart. It'll help. Because every night before I start my stream, that's exactly what I do. I burn like the Palo Santo or the sage, and I say a prayer. And that's, you know, helps to keep me protected in here. And then when I'm done, like when I shut my stream down, I also do a ritual to re-cleanse my space and to make sure that any doors that I could have opened to spirit, that they close. And there's also meditation, Reiki music you can listen to like on YouTube. That can also help. If you just play it, it'll help like clear the energy too. Alright, spirit. Starla, you got love on the brain, sweetheart? Are you like in a relationship, sweetheart? Are you pursuing a love relationship? It's either that or someone from your past is returning. It's one or the other. You're getting out of one. Okay. That explains the center of it then. Okay. Seven. Straight. this one. Hmm. Okay. Anything else there? All right, Spirit. Thank you. beautiful Starla. Okay. Well, beautiful. What I will say to you is, Miss Starla, you're gonna have to find your inner strength, sweetheart. You're gonna need your. I feel like it's gonna be a battle of your will power right now. Because I got the strength card at the bottom of one of the tarot decks I used. So that's about your inner strength and your willpower going within, drawing in that energy from within to kind of get you through these next, 6, 8 weeks. But I'm gonna start with the spirit guide decks first, the messages I always pull from. And the first one I pulled is understand your body. Um, this is, yeah, about your physical well-being, but for you, beautiful, I feel like this is more about your mental, emotional, and spiritual well-being more than it is your physical. Now, with that being said, does that mean that, whenever we get, mentally and emotionally um stressed, that it doesn't have a um impact on our physical health? Yeah, it does. So you need to find a way to kind of ease the tension, the stress, the worry. Spirit's even suggesting that and saying that because I get the ease card here. And I feel like once you do that, things will start to feel better to you. I feel like you'll get more clarity that way. If you could find like a new way of handling your stress and worries, taking some deep breaths, maybe, taking, an hour out of your day if you can, like even before you go to sleep, just to kind of unwind. I don't know if you keep a journal, but I would recommend a journal to write some of your, thoughts and emotions, things about your day, what's bothering you, just to get it out, and get it off your chest on the paper. Just something for you to have to kind of like release any worries, and that will help bring more focus and attention and clarity to what you're wanting to accomplish and what you're wanting to do going forward. This is going to be time where you're going to have to be extra patient with yourself and others. Patience is a virtue, and I know that sometimes that's hard for us to remind ourselves of, as we want everything to be right here and right now. We don't want to wait for it, but Spirit's saying that this is part of your purpose, that in order to reach that point of, going and looking at what the next couple months has in store for you, you're going to need some extra patience too. And if you can do that and bring some clarity, um, and resolve any conflict you're having, you will meet your purpose at this point. Just know that whatever you're going through right now, beautiful, it is part of your purpose. It's part of your spiritual, mental, and emotional growth, and why you're here on this planet and why you chose to be incarnated into this life. And the next one is thoughts create your reality. And this is like the magician card to me in this deck. So this is all about remembering that our thoughts can manifest into our reality, whether we, realize it or not. We do things subconsciously that we think of in the back of our mind that we may not realize, and then we just naturally go into form and gradually start acting out and doing those things that we're thinking about in the back of our minds. So always remember this. So you always want to think of this in a positive light. So whatever it is you're wanting to do right now and going into the month of February, focus on that. Be positive. As I was saying yesterday, which was Saturday, it was the 111 portal. There's still time to tap into that energy, beautiful. If you want to write your manifestations down on a piece of paper and then, use, a fire safe bowl, ashtray, whatever, light it and burn it into the universe, that will be like another message to the universe, to the divine, to help you and bring in that extra guidance you need to give you the clarity of your steps forward, what you want to create and manifest. And if you can do that, it'll bring in great success. Where I feel like the next 6, 8 weeks will be very successful for you. Um, I feel like you need to tap into um, your creativity is what I'm getting. Um, sometimes when I get thoughts, create reality, I think of someone who's very creative. I think of someone who is artsy, that either can draw, paint, write, something along those lines. And I feel like that's something you should tap into more, even if it's just simply journaling. You know, because like for me, um, I don't necessarily like go through and keep a journal. However, when I'm going through some difficult times in my life, or even when I'm like, let's just say I'm falling in love all over again, and I want to like write a love letter to the person, I will sometimes format it into a poem instead. So that's where my creative side comes in. So that's an idea for you. If that's something you haven't thought of doing yet, that would be one way of going about it. Um, I feel like there's a lot of optimism for you here in the present and going forward, because I get the star card for you. This is all about optimism. It's all about faith. It's all about seeing the future with, you know, not rose-colored glasses, so to speak, but there's reasons to be optimistic on what you're wanting to accomplish and seeing that the future is bright. And I feel like you have more reasons to feel this way because I get the Three of Wands with this. And this is all about someone wanting to come in and work with you. Um, it's about your abundance. It's about making those plans, taking those steps forward, like I was saying with the thoughts create your reality, making those long-term goals and putting action behind them. And I feel like people are going to want to come in and work with you, help you. They are going to even want to partner with you and even celebrate you. And I feel like this will be a time of great celebration if you put forth your wants and your desires onto paper and then act and take steps forward, the long-term goal. Like Starla, like a year from now, beautiful, I feel like you're going to be in a lot better place than where you're standing right now at this moment. If you start thinking about what you wanting and, you know, what you want for your future, where you see yourself a year from now, even 5 years out, you know, every day that goes by, take one step forward towards making that a reality. Because like Spirit showing me right here, you're going to have great success with it. And the next one I get coming into it, I get the Two of Cups. Okay. The Two of Cups is your twin flame soulmate card. Okay. Now, this doesn't have to mean romantic, though. This can be friends and this can be family. This is your soul tribe. And they too, I feel like, are going to come into this equation and help you. They're going to embrace you. And they're going to bring a lot of abundance with them to help you and for you to plan out your next action, for you create that positivity and success to where you're going to find yourself in this Empress energy, which is all about abundance. The Empress is all about being pregnant, not necessarily physically pregnant. It's more of a card of being fertile with great ideas. So again, thoughts create your reality. You're gonna have all of these thoughts and all these new creative ideas coming to you that's gonna help you. That I feel like even people in your close circle are gonna want to get behind you on and be your greatest cheerleader and support you through it. So there's a lot of abundance here I get from you, Starla. And in the center, this is where I feel like your relationship is coming into this. Spirit's wanting you to let it go. So I feel like you've kind of already made that decision. But in case you were wondering, um, I get the Six of Cups with this. And the Six of Cups is, it's a cup. It's a cup. It's a card of both someone from your past coming back, or it's also a card of nostalgia. So you think of like memories, past memories, whether that's from childhood or recent memories. And I get the death card with this. So spirit's wanting to release this and let it go because it needs to come to an end. So this comes down to you changing your patterns and, knowing that this relationship and even those memories that are with it, yeah, you may have had some great happy times, but they're not serving you well anymore. So it's time to let them go and set forth, chart your own path, being single for a while, go through your healing and just let it go so you can go through this transitional period, this change. This is all about a rebirth. So, how we go through and like you think of a snake shedding their skin, that's pretty much what you're doing, shedding away the old layers for the new skin underneath to grow and to get oxygen to make you grow stronger, be better, um, be more than what you have been. I feel like whatever this relationship has been, it's served its purpose, and it's time to now be on your own. Because I feel like, as I said to someone earlier tonight, when we get involved with someone, romantically, even when it doesn't work out, doesn't mean it was a failure and we wasted our time. No, not necessarily, because sometimes people are meant to be in our life for a season, to teach us lessons, to help us evolve, to challenge us, to even push us. They're also there to even remind us sometimes of what we don't want in our future mate. So it brings forward all these layers. So I feel like all those lessons have been learned. So now it's time to let it go and now take forward the lessons you've learned from it and all the happy memories you have with that person and with all the other people you're going to bring forward with you into your present and into your future. And once you do that, I feel like you will find happiness again. You gotta find balance. I get a temperance card. So this is all about bringing yourself back into alignment, being back in balance with your truer self, your truer calling, your purpose once more, which you're gonna find yourself being assertive and being in like this King of Pentacles where you're going to feel like you've achieved a lot. I feel like your talents and your gifts will come out more, and you're going to know what path to go towards using these gifts, your talents, to help yourself to even start a new career if you so for choose it. The King of Pentacles is also a card, when I pull it a lot, it's also a card of like someone who is either in a management position or someone who's like owns their own business, like a CEO of a company, or like I said, owns their own business. It could be like a small family business. So I feel like some of this can come towards you if you're looking at wanting to grow your prosperity, be a business owner. If you're not already heading down that direction, I feel like this will bring forward all of that abundance where your gifts will be used to help bring in that prosperity where you're going to feel more fulfilled. And I feel like more of your independence is going to surface along with it. And the last one, beautiful, I get is the Seven of Swords. This is like a card of people hiding something from you. It's also a card that some people will say, like, someone, like, I hate using this word, but someone's stealing from you, okay? Um, I don't necessarily feel like someone is stealing anything from you except for maybe your happiness and or stealing like your energy that can be used to help you achieve what you're wanting to go after in your career. even your personal time and your hobbies. That's what I feel like this card is representing right here. But Spirit is asking you, once you walk away from the people who aren't serving you well anymore, that it's time for you to, instead of sit around and um n- not feeling sorry for yourself, but kind of like wanting to take a time out. I'm not saying don't give yourself that time for healing. The Spirit's pushing you to go ahead and make a decision on which way you want to go. Do it now and don't procrastinate. Because otherwise, by procrastinating and overanalyzing, overthinking this, you're not going to take action, or you're going to find you're second guessing yourself, or you're like running scared. So this is going to come with you having to go within your inner strength, which is why I get the strength card at the bottom of one of my decks. The other one I got from the other deck is the Six of Pentacles, and Six of Pentacles is more of like give and take. So I feel like once you make this decision, once you think over your options and you get out of like, Spirit just said, get out of your way, stop procrastinating, get out of your way, stop overthinking it, and even stop doubting yourself. That's the other word they just put in my head. Don't doubt yourself. Believe. They want you to believe strongly in who you are and what you have to offer. That I feel like you will find the right people who are going to want to come in and help you and help change your life, change your whole perspective. Bring in that happiness and that extra fulfillment that's been missing from your life, for a period of time is what they're showing me. And so there'll be like an even give and take from the people around you that you allow in your circle. But walking away from others, it is going to come with some strength, having to go forward. And um, yeah, it means having to say goodbye to some people too. And I know that's not an easy thing to hear, because I know how hard it is for me to walk away from people, because I'm a deep person. And I know you know that. And so when people do me wrong, I'm not going to sit there and say that I excuse them, but I believe in giving second chances too. But sometimes I may end up even giving them a third chance. Maybe they're not deserving of it, but I do, because I'm just that kind of person. So I feel like even if you've had to give someone a second or third chance, it's time, their chances are out. So it's time to let them go, honey. And then I pulled, um, the first card I pulled is from the Healing Heart Oracle. And this one is called, and I love this card, Intuitive Heart. Step into your true destiny. And it says, Dear heart, I know you are constantly receiving intuitive hunches about the most important steps I need to take in my life journey. I'm sorry that I often ignore you and allow my head to roll. I'm ready to start listening to you even though it terrifies me. Please unite me with my divine essence and act as a channel that allows me to feel aliveness and a connection with love and the source of life. I am willing to follow your guidance and step into my true destiny. I am now strong enough to hear the truth and follow it even if it's not what I want to hear. So please, dear heart, do not hold back. I know that the time for honesty and change is now. So listen to yourself, honey. Listen to your intuition. Know that you're now in a powerful time of stepping into your purpose. You know, like I can't make this up, pulling out this purpose card. And this is talking about stepping into your true destiny. So the time is now. Don't allow it to pass you by, sweetheart. I feel like you have a lot of great things coming your way. And the next one is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is called All the Blessings Everywhere. And it says, life just seems to work out some days. When you stop wanting or worrying, chasing outcomes, or fussing over this and that, life has a way of settling into a groove. Cycles of good fortune enhance your experience, offer you opportunities, and allow you to prosper so you can share your gifts with others. Pay attention to all the blessings everywhere in your life, and you will surely see them multiply. Notice how your needs are always met. Can you see how grace enters your life without any special merit on your part? Consider doing an inventory of your blessings. How many synchronicities were needed to bring you to this moment? Up until now, how much evidence have you seen, even in the smallest signs, that you are not alone? Instead, you are led by an infinite loving intelligence that sees you, knows you, and shows you the way. At this time, all manner of synchronicities come together and call you to join in the magical weaving of your most cherished dreams into the world. You are incredibly blessed, so share the love. Beautiful. This is all about listening to the signs, look around you, you know, both your intuition, but as, you know, it says about synchronicities, you know, are you seeing like the same numbers, same signs just out everywhere? Like, you know, like an example I would give you, Starla, is like when I was looking at this house, like building this house before I had actually bought the property. I remember the night before I came out here to look at the property, I'd asked my parents before I closed my eyes, go to sleep, if I was meant to be here, to give me those signs, let me know. And the next day, they gave me all the signs. Like when I say a sign, honey, my stepfather's surname was on 3 different banners that were like campaign banners, and they were at 3 different places as I was coming into this county to look at the property. And my daddy's last name is not a common name. It's not like a Smith, a John, you know, a Johnson, or anything like that. It's a name that I've never even heard. If it wasn't for my daddy, if it wasn't for his family, never heard the name until I moved to Georgia. In fact, moved to this area. And so it wasn't just the banner signs though. After I'd looked at the house and I was taken to the neighborhood where the houses had been built in an old neighborhood that the same builder was building in my new neighborhood. He had built a neighborhood prior, the year before. I went and knocked on this woman's door that was living in a house that was supposed to be the same plan as this house was. And I asked her if I could take a look inside because this neighborhood, there was only like 2 or 3 houses that were built and they weren't complete yet. So I couldn't get um the thought, or like I couldn't see what the house would look like on the inside. So I needed to go to a house that was fully finished for me to be able to truly see it. And I was surprised to find out that this woman who lived in this house had the same last maiden name as my daddy. I mean, I couldn't have had any more clear signs or synchronicities than that to tell me, okay, yes, this is where I'm supposed to be. So if you're getting any of those signs like that, numbers, something like a same sign with a specific name that resonates with you, um, even if you're seeing like something like from like a past loved one who, like, let's just say they love cardinals, for an example, and you constantly keep seeing cardinals, those are the signs you got to pay attention to. Songs, even commercials. If you see a billboard anywhere, anything that just resonates with you, that you feel like is a message from your loved ones on the other side, could also be your spirit guides, and that's them letting you know, telling you you're on the right path, and they're right there beside you. So look for them. They will be there, sweetheart. Okay. Crap. All right, spirit. Making me cold still. And then I pulled a few cards, or a couple from the Wisdom of the Oracle, and then a few messages from the Universe Oracle. The first one here is called Between Worlds. And this one says, between worlds is where you must let go of the tendency to make assumptions. This is a time when you are unable to see what is ahead. Cultivate curiosity and trust the process of change and growth. You are done learning the lessons of recent experiences. In this place between what was and what will be is a state of making and unmaking and making again. What is essential now is to admit not knowing. There is great freedom and power to be unleashed. A mystery that is not yours to understand weaves the web of life within a divine matrix of consciousness greater than your own thoughts, feelings, beliefs, desires, and decisions. The seeds that were planted in the past begin to take root, but what surfaces will probably not be what you expect. When you are between the worlds, you are invited to see with the curious eyes of a child, glimpsing a rainbow for the first time. Do so and you will not be disappointed. So look between the worlds. Again, it's about going through that transitional period, and knowing that you're not quite out of a situation, but you'll be going towards a new one. You just have to come out of the one you're currently in. And it may cause temporary blindness. You may not know what's coming or what's ahead, but it's still worth going forward and taking the risk to get to the other side instead of being stuck between two worlds and not sure which way to go. And then the other one I have for you, beautiful, is called Poised. And this one says, you can be assured that you are ready for anything right now. You know what you need to, your skills are sharp, you've come to this place armed with wisdom and knowledge, and you sense a new phase of your life about to begin. People respond to your confidence and trust you. This is an auspicious time to begin new things. So be ready, be confident, be at your best. This is about spirit wanting to come forward and show you you have a new leash on life, a new way of going forward, and being able to see it through with confidence because they're preparing you for it. So they're asking you to be ready because there will be great success in this. Like these two cards, thoughts create reality and success. And the other one is your purpose. So understand all of these. That's what Spirit's bringing towards you. And then the last few messages I got is from the messages from my messages of the Oracle, or the universe, excuse me. And the first one is, it says, in relationships, the biggest thing you must look for is consistency. Every time you forgive someone who is not being consistent with you, you are giving them permission to hurt you again. You deserve better. This is just confirmation of what I was just saying about giving people second and third chances. And sometimes you gotta cut them loose after that. So know that it's consistency, whether that's with a romantic partner, family, or friends. It applies to all of it. And know that their consistency, whether they treat you well and love you and honor you and cherish you, or they treat you badly and it's like, okay, well, how many more times do I need to forgive you? How much more am I supposed to hurt? You shouldn't have to hurt. You deserve so much better. Give that gift to yourself. Give yourself the gift of self-love. And the next one is comparing yourself to others keeps you stuck in a cycle of guilt and shame and continues to separate you from your blessings. It keeps you small. Understand that everyone has their own journey, which always unfolds in divine timing. Your time will come. And your time is coming, Starla. And I feel like that time is right now, sweetheart. You're going into this new phase, this new time of abundance, of new ideas, new desires, new things to discover, to bring forward the manifestations and goals you're wanting to create for yourself and for your life. Okay? The next one is live your life to its fullest potential. Let go of the need for approval from others. Live up to your own expectations and nobody else's. No more selling yourself short. Keep moving forward. You've got this. So, Starla, beautiful, keep going forward, honey. Because by stopping and getting stuck right now, you're just cutting yourself short where you have so much more growth and potential. And I want to see you meet your potential head on. Because I know you have so much goodness to bring to this world. And we're just waiting for you. Spirit's asking you to step into it. And the last one I have for you, beautiful, is it says, you will soon be surprised and grateful for how everything happened the way it did, for you to receive better and greater. It's all adding up in your favor. Trust the process and how things are unfolding for you. So trust the process, honey. Trust whatever desires and wants you want or what you're considering doing. Trust it. Trust your intuition. You know, don't allow yourself to keep doubting or thinking you're not good enough or you're not worthy, because you are more than worthy. You're able to achieve that greatness and see the success at the end of any dark storm you might be going through at the moment. There's always going to be a rainbow. There's always going to be a sunshine at the end of it. And the Spirit wants you to know this. It may take some extra strength within to get to it. And it might even mean you got to take a time out, and that's okay. You know, to have a pep talk with yourself, to even find some clarity in between the chaos. But know after that storm cloud leaves you, there will be nothing but sunlight, happiness, joy, and rainbows. And a lot of happiness and abundance waiting for you. And that's what I have for you, my beautiful friend. So, Starla, I wanted to say thank you. I hope that this reading resonated with you, sweetheart. I hope that it answered any burning questions you had. I hope it helped put it away, any doubts, worries, or fears you may have had or were feeling. And I hope it also brought you some peace and encouragement to know you're capable and to believe in yourself. You have so much more living to do, so much more potential to live up to, because Spirit's pushing you towards that direction. And I hope it brought you that encouragement that you need and a new path to go forward on to help you on your journey. And thank you so much again for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. I always enjoy reading for you. So, number signs, songs, and birds. You are so welcome, sweetheart. Thank you again. Always love reading for you and talking to you and seeing you in here. I know you've come a long way. You know, you're one of those few people, when I tap into your energy, I do feel a difference. I know you're working on yourself and you're growing. And that's a wonderful, beautiful thing, sweetheart. Just so you know that I feel it in your energy. Okay. Wow. It's 5 o'clock on the nose. Well, my beautiful people, think it's time for me to end the stream for the night. I will be back tonight, Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. So if you'd like to come see me then, I will be here. I will have a free general collective reading, and if you wanted to purchase a reading from me, I'll be able to do that and provide that for you then too. Until then, beautiful people, I hope you have a wonderful, beautiful Sunday. Make it a great one. Until next time. Bye, y'all.